Why is that not on? Should be on. Oh boy. What's up, Boulder? What's up, everyone? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see, I'm still trying to get my shit together. Just got back. Although I did know we were starting early, but let's see what I need. Let's see, I think I got everything except for what I send out. I think that's all I need to do. What's up, Scotty? Scotty Mo? Bender, how's it going, man? Is that a new name, Scotty Mo? Moved from San Diego? Let's see what I got. Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold up. Let me send what I send. Yeah, I was aware of it, but I was like, yeah, I can still get on 20 minutes. Oh, you'll be going to New York, huh? Going to New York. Moving from California to New York, you don't got to change your vote, right? You can still vote the same way. Just, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Probably not even funny, but I think so. What day is today? 11/8? 11/8? What am I doing? Churchill and Gulfstream? Oh, there we go. Let me just send this stuff out. Let's see, that should be good there. And Bender, if you need it, I'm gonna send it to Bender. Let's see. Gmail. Not Good Morning America. I never go to Good Morning America. If I type half a Gmail, I always end up at Good Morning America. You probably did your own golf, but in case you didn't, I'll send that one too. All right, should be all set up. Well, I didn't do the tic-tac-toe board. Oh, but I already got it down. All right, where's my shit? What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Attila. Oh yeah, yeah. I sent them both, Bender. I wasn't even sure if you did your own or I know you like to, but don't have all the shippers. I sent you. I think I tried to remember this week to send you the notes for some other tracks. But let's see what I got. I need my shit. Oh, both parents are in the. Oh, so you're moving to New York to be closer. That's still a plane ride every time you go though. Closer plane ride, I guess. I've never been to New York. Oh no, I have been to New York. That's right. I went for that tournament. Jamaica Queens. Let's see. I was reading it. Let's see. So since October, we had 23 turf routes. Inside is only winning about 21%. Oh, 7 on out's been dominant. Yeah, turf. My what is it? My hierarchy. What I prefer at Gulfstream is dirt, everything, turf sprints. Those are like what I want to build my day around. Turf routes are good when I'm getting enough of them and I feel like I'm tuned in. Like when I finally wrap my head around them, I don't mind them. But it almost feels like they got to be running enough of them without the brakes and everything. It's just a flow kind of thing. And then on the bottom is Tapeta routes, a feeling, the comfort. Oh, and Tapeta sprints are right up there with dirt and turf sprints. Torpedo sprints at the worst are neutral, if not even, I can plan a day around that kind of deal. Yeah, well, always looking at the numbers and getting, you know me, if it gets you to big tickets, fuck, I love biases. Only someone that's intellectually, God, I tried to say a word that I can't say. Only someone that's really silly would want to play a gambling game where they think they have no advantages. I do not want to play on a fair track. Whether they're make believe biases or not. I always like the example on the anti bias. Well, if they go wire to wire 3 times in a row, it's not that. Well, no, it's not a bias in their favorites, but no one's who's a good bias player ever use a bias to fucking try to get to a chalky ticket. And that's where the anti-bias crowd misses everything. There's never been a biased player that is trying to get to something so subjective to get the tickets that don't matter. It just doesn't happen. And finally, talking to Joshua, he finally said something that made sense to me, and I'm going to fucking steal it for him. He said he finally realized talking in this game. Amateurs want to be right, pros just want to fucking figure out how to win or make money. That's the difference, and that's what he was telling me. I finally realized, Paul, the difference between an amateur and a pro. Pros don't care about being right. Amateurs just want to be fucking right. And I was like, I'm going to fucking steal that. I only got 100 hours of log calls with him, and he finally said something I could agree with. What's up, Lloyd? JW, what's up, JW? Well, I used to agree with him when we said bye. That was another thing I agreed with him on, but hopefully he's here listening right now. What's up, Roland? I'm in a good mood. I feel rested. Yesterday I felt tired. Actually, did not handicap well. Just fucked up that 45-1 winner. Missed the first half of the double. And then didn't play him back in the next race was the only real mistake I made. Every race that I lost, I was supposed to lose. What's up, Ross? How's it going? So, I was exhausted yesterday. I actually went to bed really early. I thought I might have been getting sick, but I feel really good today. So I doubted if I'm getting sick. I hope not. And then, Wednesday was a really good day. I don't know if I'm going to have time to get to race one before I get this done. Ross, what's up, Ross, by the way? All the excitement with Trump? So the women are talking about doing the blue bracelet girls, so you know they're friendly. So one girl I texted I seen it on TikTok, and I just wrote the comment. Predator here went out and got my blue bracelet. Oh, we need a secret code so people know that we're all right. And my first thought was, yup, Predator here. I got my blue bracelet. Oh, my God, I can't make this shit up. Let's see, why did that not go away? Did I not do that right? What's going on? Let's see, is that the 13? Let's see, 5 and 6 are out. I want to shrink that roll a little bit. What's up, Kevin? How's it going, man? Did I just work that? Fucking when things are touching my neck too much, it drives me crazy. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? And I don't like it with that. Like that little black filler there. All this chicken's gone, but I imagine you know that, right, Kiki? I imagine we're going. You want me to go with you right after the show, or are you going to try to go earlier? Oh, okay, I'll go with you then. All right, I figured that. Oh yeah, we have pizza. All right, all set up. Let's see, I need the video. We ready to go. Oh. Let's see, where's Gulfstream? Gulfstream, we're in 4 minutes. Yeah, probably going to be on short time. Let's see. 2-year-old race. Let's see, any scratches? Doesn't look like it. 11 horse field. Big old favorite in the 1, huh? Let's see, Torpedo Route. Yeah, Torpedo Route. 2-year-olds. Lightly raced horses. Yeah, probably not a Russian to get in here. Let's see, the favorite. Last race was its best race. I don't think I have to tell you that. I think it ran against the Inside Day. If I'm right about that, that's probably not a bad second. Not a scary looking race. So I imagine he's a fairly big favorite. So I'm probably going to assume that this is a pretty bad field. In a way, that last race came, just a 3 sequence of improvement. I mean, he hasn't looked like much. He doesn't have races around that to make me think that he needs to be respected all that much. There I wouldn't be shocked if there's nowhere that you could make a case for that's all that any better. 2 would have to improve. So lightly raced, it's not impossible, but as a bettor, I don't have a real reason there. 3's dropping. 3 might be the best marked horse just with being average at the first 2 calls. Oh, a decent price. 11 to 1, I'd say, is probably at least fair on him. 5 wouldn't surprise me. I think he ran against the Inside Bias. 6 ran against Inside Bias. Yeah, I got no reason. There's not enough form or not enough really anything for me to care, really. I don't think they're making a giant mistake on when I say a giant mistake, I'd have to see someone at 20 to 1 or higher for me to probably get even a little tempted. 11, I don't have a problem with that. 9 to 1, but that doesn't sound like or the 8, but that just doesn't sound like a big betting mistakes. Maybe if they were 20 to 1, I'd poke at this, but yeah, I don't see anyone that's 5, 6, and 7. They're all kind of in check. No one's that I'm looking at is higher than 10 to 1. Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing for me. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, you're starting out here early. Race 1? Like the 8. Nice price on the 8. You found a reason to get to him? Sprinter stretching out. Kind of the veteran in this field. That's it. Private Ross. What's up, Ross? Mafia singling the 5 in the last second. 9 to 2 price on him. Who's the 5? That 5 ran kind of the same speed figure twice in a row. I think he ran against the Inside Bias last race. Or ran against the Inside Bias. Yeah, this race just falls in the category as I don't have an opinion that's worth playing, and probably anything could happen here, and I'd just look back and go, yeah, I'm not surprised. That's what it sounds like when you don't have an opinion and you can't make a case for anybody. Yeah, anything could happen. What's up, Robert? Let's see, Attila likes the 3 and the 6. So some of you guys are finding some reasons to be in here. Who else is interested in this race? Let's see, where's my little cigar lighter? Oh my God, my fucking body's so beat up. Oh. That's the other thing with the harder workouts, man. As soon as you think you're coming down with sick because you're sore just from doing all the extra workouts, then as soon as you get that thought in that you're tired and run down and feel like you, oh wait, is the flu coming on? Is this the flu or am I just sore because I've been working out? Let's see, Motor wants to get these damn routes over with early to get down to the real business. Let's see, Lloyd likes the 5 and the 7 here. Ross likes the 5 and the 8. Oh, 7 sprint. Boater got to put that up because he knows I have no fucking goddamn clue. 7 sprints in a row today at Gulfstream. Jesus Christ. You are absolutely right. I have no idea that that was the schedule. I'm glancing to see. I see the first one is kind of lightly raised horses. Some of them are lightly raised horses. Yeah, we got some running lines in some of the later ones. Oh, we got a turf sprint today, as long as that's still on the turf. Those are cards that I generally look at and have more hope for today. I always say I've never been a good guy at judging. Like looking at the card saying I think it's going to be a great day. You know, there's some days I feel that, but it's not. I don't know if the actual great days come in the order that I think that. And then there's days that I'm like, man, I'm not going to do anything on this card. I don't even want to play this card. And then that ends up being one of the great days. I want to be shocked if that happens more than the reverse of that, me thinking it's going to be a great day because of a great card. I got a feeling when I think it's a great card, I'm let down more often than not. I say, Ross, if that's a Dutch bet. I know Ross liked the 5 and the 8. They got first and third, so he got split by the favorite, but maybe a win ticket for Ross. Five to 1 over 2 to 1 over 5 to 1. Let's say that was Marco Lou's single. Nice call, Marco Lou. Nice call, Ross. Oh, I neck is so stiff. Let's say I noticed that the 8 went down from when I seen his price earlier. It looked like he got cut in half. Hopefully the double's gonna get cut down. I'm not sure if the 8, I thought I seen the 8 cross the wire at 5-1, but right now my ADW has them at 7-1. I got a feeling, it seems like that's happening on the first race a lot. I've been noticing that. I wonder if they're just slowing the first race. It's the first race that I noticed that a lot. Yeah, I thought that's what I seen. I got to make sure I'm in the right race because a lot of times I'm advanced into, and I'm looking at a different betting board. I think I'm in the right race. Who did I give credit to? Bender? I get you guys mixed up all the time. Wait a minute, did I give credit? I thought I gave credit only to Ross and Marco Lou. Unless I called one of you guys completely different. Yeah, I'm not smart. You guys know I'm not smart enough to be able to talk and think at the same time. What's up, my stocks? I have no idea what's coming out of my mouth half the time. Yeah, and I am looking at, yeah, so the first race, yeah, that still hasn't updated. We're not here for the public speaking skill. Did I call one of you? I meant to say a nice call, Marco Lou and Ross. Ross, I think we're the two I seen had that one. Oh, dead heat for fourth, it looks like. I don't have to worry about what comes out. I don't know. They might be more aggressive with silencing people. I don't know. I think my videos are shadow banned. Yeah, I don't got a problem with. Let's see, 8 was making a class drop. I seen the big speed figure 2 races ago. I like the excuses, but I do know that a lot of times, or I don't prefer a sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. That would have been a. That would have been a. If I was consistent with that thought problem, that makes the 8 hard for me to get to. That was just a race that I probably sit out that race pretty close to 90% of the time anyways. No bot. I say I just got to see the clock for Gulfstream. Churchill's in 30 minutes. So what is that going to put? Gulfstream's probably going to be. I'm not sure how much time they put on the clock. Gulfstream, they might be at the same time, or Gulfstream might be a few minutes faster. I don't know. Oh, you think you're good on the Tapeta route? Now I notice I've been hitting. There's something to be said about comfort level has nothing to do with hits. Like I'm still when I'm right on the Tapeta routes, I'm having good hits, just like that Tapeta. I said, even the turf routes, I'm a little squishy on. That was a huge hit last week. I think that was a 45-1 winner. So when I say I'm squishy or a preference or uncomfortable, It's definitely uncomfortable, but it's still good, you know, like, well, if you're betting and you understand what you're supposed to do as a bettor, every hit you're supposed to hit should be good. Like if you're putting in bets that you know you're getting nowhere in, they should have been put in bets. So I guess no matter what, when you're right, it should be something good or something you got to apologize for because of a mistake. Like the ticket yesterday. I didn't have the winning combination pressed. I had the other combinations pressed. I didn't think I had to check that payout, but the payout was considerably cheaper, and I ended up making a total of $20 in the race and had to apologize to myself for even playing that ticket. More of a mistake or oversight. But the other ticket, I mean, but most of the ticket had upside. I just hit the part of the ticket and didn't realize the part of the ticket was not a great ticket the way I bet it. What's up, Jennifer? I was just ready to say, Jennifer's not with us today. A little late today. What's up, Jennifer? Let's see. Kevin hit an exacta, but the price dropped a bit. Was that at Laurel? Maybe at Laurel or Gulfstream? I think he said had a play at both. All right, let's see. So 19 minutes. Hopefully we can get a Gulfstream and Churchill about 10 minutes apart would be nice. It looks like we got to look at Gulfstream's second race first. We're going to start seeing more and more of the big names over here, obviously. Who are them, Jenny? Who is the Thorndees? Who is them? And Vinny Poots? Oh, I didn't catch the videos. I didn't see anything. Aqueduct, they had an Aqueduct show. Oh, I think I might know who you're talking. I think I might be able to figure out who you're talking about. I was pretty tired. You could say I'm sleepy. Oh, Kevin had one of those tickets. Oh, he did a live video? Yeah, I didn't see the live video yesterday. Let's see. This is going to be a Tapeta route. Who are they betting? Let's see. 7 horses, no scratches. One's the favorite. I just don't have that much. Well, I can look up that July race. I got 2 press style races. I got a July race. Let's see. That's going to be on the old one, I think. Oh, I didn't really see how that 8 won either. I should try to figure out how that 8 won. Well, he didn't get the lead. I didn't watch that race, really. Oh, he closed. Yeah, he's about 4 or 5 lengths off right there. He's either a deep stalker or a closer even. 24-1. Yeah, that's a pace where usually don't have 3 horses on the lead dueling and they survive that pace. There might even be 4 horses there. I can't tell if they're that might be 3 horses. Yeah, deep stalker close. And they didn't get a breather at the half. They actually spread it up by or sped it up by a tick. So, and then one would have got a little first run over the. Right now they're right next to each other. And then 5, yeah, that race actually melted down. 5 even came off the back end. All right, I don't really got to keep watching that. Let's see, where am I at? Oh, I was halfway looking up this. Let's see, bad rail stalking closing day there. No, CL. Let's see, would have got an asterisk for the bad rail. Just average, average, average with running on the bad part of the track. So that's the favorite. There is definitely a class. There should be a class drop there. I mean, I got him on 2 bad rails. I'm not sure what he doesn't excite me. He's not going to bring me in, put it that way, at 2-1. One, I like that race 4 back stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. He puts up 2 wins in a row. So the hearts I like. The only thing I don't like is he burnt those hearts winning at short prices. He did. I got him overcoming a little bit of a bias on one of his wins. And then last race, just a 1 race sample. I mean, 7-1. Capable of going to lead or stalking. Let's see, 3. I got to see what this pace is. 3 feels like a front runner. I wouldn't mind seeing a ton of speed in this race. I definitely don't mind his hearts, but are you going to get an optimal trip if there's more speed in the race? Is what I wouldn't be shocked if 4's pushing the pace here. 4 also has options to berate, to be fair. I obviously like the race 2 back, the hearts, and then he comes back and wins. Yeah. 5's in good form, but does feel a little cheap. The cheapness makes me think that the 5 has to have horses eliminate themselves, like horses on the front end, if they're going too fast to win, or there's a speed duel. Except that's the best price I would have, the 5, and I'm probably leaning more to, because there's a lot of horses that have been running at 16 that can do the same. Like the one in the 6 could do the same thing the 5 can. And they've been doing it against probably better competition. And they got the 7 who might go to lead and might still have options to rate. How do I want to start with this? One, I have no problem thinking he's a threat. Like, 1 really does feel like a threat, so he's definitely going to get points for me. 2, depending on if he's in the pay. I'm gonna make him an overlay, but a lot of that is if he decides to rate and not get caught up in a speed. I think he has options. 3 doesn't have options. I think 3 has to go to lead. 5, I'm going to lean towards these 12, 7 to 1. And if I have to adjust, he might even end up being 9 to 1. I don't think he's worse than 9 to 1. That's the 5. Seven, 6, definitely. 6 is going to be an overlay. I am leaning towards that. I think 7's kind of hard for me. He's been running at this level or higher than this level. He dropped last race. But that was it's not the first drop. I still think he could go back. I think he has options to come off the pace. I think he has options to go lead. There's some races that I can get to, and there's some races that I don't think he's as dependable as the others. I think I'm going to have to say that he's priced right. Four has options to rate. His options get better if he rates, but they can't let this 3 go off. They can't let this 3 run off, so I got a feeling he's going to be forced to go. I'm kind of looking at this race like I think this race could be a fast pace. No. What the fuck do I keep doing? I think 1 gets a little bit, and I said I was thinking about taking the 2 points from him. I even think 1 gets a little bit more points, but I'm not adjusting anyone else. Jose, Marco Lewis, good luck on your double. Live to the 2, 3, 4, and the 5. Let's see, Attila's booming. Let's see, do I have bets? Well, right now, 6 is the only thing that's really keeping me interested. Oh, 4 is actually another one. Four is really dependent on how he runs. Am I gonna? Let's see. Yesterday, I think I made too many bets without asking the question: do I want to take on this favorite or not? I think I started making tickets and was valuing myself in too many spots yesterday. Without been playing so good lately. Playing so good lately, you get sloppy. Yesterday, I thought it was sloppy. Wow, 7's really overbet to me. Let's see, 4 and 6 is the best thing I got going. If I don't want to take on the favorite, I'm just pricing one with the 4 and 6. If I want to take on this favorite, then the ticket's looking completely different. It's all based on that fucking question. I'm gonna price it out if the one wins. Those aren't looking good. I doubt are gonna look good. Well, 1-4 is still 23 to 1. I have to love it. And 1-6 is unplayable. I wouldn't want to give up both of them, so I don't think I'm interested in the key box one with the 4-6. So the answer is I got to take on the favorite if I want to play. And you know what? I got to go bathroom. And I don't know if I'm playing this race, so. Oh, fuck, my belly hurts. All right, well, I'm still on a thought process here. So let's see. 4's at a price that I can't bet to win. 4-1, 1-4 is still good if I want to go that route. Write down my thought process. 4 I can't bet to win. 6 I can still bet to win. And 6 on top of the 1, you might as well just bet the 6 to win and not worry about second, because 6 is going to pay 20 to win and only a 23 to 1 exacta. So 6-1 I'm not interested in. 1-6 can't be played. That's only $12. Two's still an overlay. 3 is. Holy shit! I'm so caught up on the. I didn't realize 3 is actually the biggest overlay here. Who's your 3? I forgot about that. 3's the horse that probably if he wins has to go wire to wire. So now what I got? And now I got like let's see, 2's just as a good of a 2's actually a better overlay than the 6. Three's the best overlay. Four's an overlay. I have a problem when I got too many overlays. I think I got to walk away. I think this could be a good race, especially if they beat the one. But I'm in a spot where I'm picking a horse or two horses off of a whole bunch of decent options. I don't like the scenario of me getting that right. Let's see, going back to that first question, do I even want to take on the one? I didn't realize that there was so many overlays. I want to go back and say, well, if I just say one's the horse, yeah, it's not like 1, 2 could be played, 1, 3 can't be played. 1, 4 is on the cusp. When I say that, that's 18 to 1, and now I'm not in the option where I love it. 1, 5 is 15 to 1, so no, I'm out. I'm out. If one wins, there's nothing good here. The best thing you could get to is the 1, 4 as of now at 18 to 1. I don't love that enough to make that. I got to walk away from this. I got 4 good overlays. Three, I got the better chance on. But in a way, he's the one that I'm more worried about if I think the pace is fast. Yeah, I think I got to walk away. I'm out. I'm not sure if I think it's a spot because I think the one is fairly legit. If he's not legit, this becomes a really good betting race. But I can't talk myself into believing it one way or another. What's up, Rex? How's it going, man? Yeah, first when I started making tickets, I was thinking, well, 6 is the only overlay, and it was an easy call. Now all of a sudden, with 4 of them, it's not an easy call. Let's see, who are you guys going with? Attila's 3 and 5. Kevin looking at 3, 4, 5, 6. In is in the house. What's up, In? In Marco Lose alive to a few horses. What's up, Razor? Shout out to Razor. Razor, I heard you had another nice ticket this week. Pick 5 or pick 4 for really nice. Congratulations. I got spies everywhere. Let's see. 3 and 2 are going for the lead. I didn't think 2 would be going. I thought 2 had options. That's right. I thought 2 had options, and I said I was hoping he wasn't going to lead. We'll see if this is a mistake from the 2. This looks like this is going to be a fast pace. 23 and 3, that's generally a fast pace. If they go wire to wire from here, they're going to earn it. It's all about that breather at the half, but they'll need a pretty big breather for me to believe that this holds on. Let's see, Rex says here, I hope Trump improves the internet over there in Michigan. They didn't get a breather. He actually sped that up by a K hair. 23 and 2 at the half, or around the turn, however you want to say that. One looks loaded. 2's going to get first run. The big exacta would be if it's 2-6, but the 1's going to be at least second. He has a shot to win, but I think this is going to be 2-1. If it's 1-2, we already priced that out and knew that there's not much there. All right, nice job. The betting board was good and feels like you could have hit that, but with me having so many freaking overlays, it made it hard to hit that. I like the betting board at the same time. I know that it was difficult for me to hit that ticket and probably still a good sit out. Rex, that's what he does. Nice call, Rex. I think Marco Lou hit the double. I think Marco Lou might have had the 2 if I remember right. Let's see, Jennifer with the 2 in the exacta. I want to see what the exact is with the 1 in second. Not a big bump. Going to be a solid exact at 29-1, but horse I think is paying 24 to win, so that's what I mean by just not a big bump. We are probably, I don't know about lucky. I think 1 did get a little trouble, but not out of the ordinary of a horse race. Definitely the better exact and the better win ticket came in. Yes, I did think Marco Lou hit that double. Nice call, Marco Lou on the double. What is that double will pay going to be? 85-1? That's a nice hit to start the day. Just under 5 bills. And I am going to like that betting line. Let's see. We got to get over to Churchill. Although they're behind the gate, so I'm not going to put myself in position to rush. Something's going to have to jump off or, let's see. I got a press style horse. They're going in the gate. I'm not even going to rush here. It's not that they're behind the gate. They're already loading the first horse. Yeah, we're going to say that's going to be a sit out. 4, I definitely like the marks, but 3-1 not going to make me jump in. I'm going to be rooting for the 4 with those marks. I also like the 8's marks. I don't know if anyone was scratched. I'm going to be rooting for the 2 best marked horses. That would be the 4 and the 8. Let's see, 8 had a 5-2 morning line, and I seen the 4 at 3-1. So, 8 is 7-5. And 7 I seen had speed too. He just didn't have any eye-catching mark, right? Had a couple excuses, but nothing eye-catching there. Let's see, right now 8 and 7 are up there on the front end. 8 has the lead, 7 is just about a length off his tail. 4 might be that horse sitting there in third. And everyone, 8 and 7 is turning almost everyone else into a closer here. 8's definitely turning everyone except for the 7 into a closer. So if 8 wins, he goes wire to wire. If 7 wins, he's stalked. And if anyone else wins, they closed. That makes it easy for me to remember. 8 looks gone, but he's a 7-5 favorite. 5 is moving up in second, but this is not going to be much of anything. 7-5 over 7-2. And I'm going to say I didn't miss anything there. I was rooting for the 8 and the 4, so I don't mind that one of them won. Am I coming to Gulfstream? Jennifer says she'll shave her legs if I come down to Gulfstream. As much as I despise Rex, he can be funny sometimes. That's not me, that's Jennifer saying that. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? Nick, what's up, Nick? I didn't even get to see what class that was. Let's see, that was obviously a route race. Oh, $12,000 claimers. So 3 was taking a drop from Presque. Wouldn't it have been crazy about his running style? And I don't even know how the levels match up. With that being a C-level trap, it's a drop for money. I just don't know if it's a drop talent-wise. 4 was making a big class drop there. Wow, actually a suspect class drop. Wow, 5 was making a huge class drop too. This race was had a lot of big class droppers. 6 from Belterra and stepping up, and that step up with so many class droppers would have looked really weak. Oh shit, and 8 was making a big class drop too. Oh wow. Yeah, I would have thought with 3 solid class droppers. And let's see, 2 of them running 1 in second. I'm going to say that if I was a class handicapper and I was keeping notes on how tough I thought a claiming 12-5 race might have been, I would say that this race probably comes up as a tougher than average claiming 12-5. Oh, that's Churchill. Churchill, I'm just going over and looking at some more handicapping angles there. Marco Lou, did he win? Yes, nice hit, Marco Lou. 85-1 on that double, nice hit. Oh, I thought it was closer to $500. Yeah, not bad. $400 hit. Not a bad hit at all. Oh, no problem, Ross. Dude, I like questions if I can answer some. I like handicapping questions, but we never get any. Because I play with experts. We all play with experts over here.
Please in the sale of
Let's see, we're going to have a lot of time for Gulfstream, so I'm just going to enjoy, go over to church and watch Aqueduct for now. Let's see, the next race at Gulfstream is going to be a risky 2-year-old for me, but it is on the dirt. How are they betting that race? It's early. Let's see, they ended up scratching the 2. And 1's going to end up being the favorite on the inside. Yeah, if I play this, it could be a poke at most, and I probably don't need it in my life. If it is, I'd be inside shopping. I'd definitely be inside shopping if I do anything. What's up, Jerry Boggs? Is that a new viewer? New name, I think. What's up, Jerry? Welcome to the show, Jerry. If this is your first time, is this your first time watching, Jerry? Sometimes you guys jump in under different names, so. Lee Alias? I think if Lee ever comes in as an alias, we'll be able to figure out. I think I'd be able to figure it out pretty quick. Steve, that's the same thing Steve was. I think I'll know after the first 3 bets. Probably even quicker. Probably even quicker than that. The only way he can fool me is if every Dutch bet is the 2 longest shots on the board. That's the only way he'll be able to fool me. Bender says it'll be pretty easy to spot. Yeah, I think I'd probably actually be able to spot it after the first play. That'll be you're betting 2 horses to win to get to a 1-2 proposition. Let's see. Go watch Aqueduct. If you're new to the channel, feel free to put up pics, jump in our chat room. Feel free to ask questions. I'm only doing 2 tracks though. But when we're slow, I'll watch other races. What's up, William Smith? What's up, man? Good afternoon and good luck to you. Let's say Marco Lou, 6 and 7 is the only horses with value, but not interested enough to play them. So if 7's value to you, you got to believe that. I got to believe that you think that 7 should be of the favorite then, huh? 6 is 12-1. Oh, you mean 5 and 6? All right, 5 and 6. Yeah, I was thinking that you must be thinking that the seven is like a coin flip or something to think that he's value at 3 to 1. All right, but it's 5 and 6. Rex likes the 3 and 7 at the duck. Nick likes the 3 with the 2, 6, 7. Let's see, and I guess my schedule this week is all Churchill and all Gulfstream for the rest of the week. I downloaded tomorrow's and I already downloaded all of Churchill's forms. And this morning I downloaded Saturdays and Sundays for Gulfstream too, so I already know the schedule. All Gulfstream and Churchill the rest of the week. If you're interested. Well, they're officially, the branding is Aqueduct again, but they're always at the Duck this year. I don't even know why they changed the damn branding, but they do. It looks like the one's the legit favorite right now, though. 1731, it looks like. Yeah, that's going to be an ugly exacta. Well, it could have been worse. Unless the 3 got his nose down, then it is worse. Oh, actually, 1-7 is paying less than 1-3. Yes, we'll be doing Tampa Bay when they start running. I haven't given up on Tampa Bay. I will admit that I lost that Tampa Bay last year, though. I enjoy Tampa Bay. And I had a pretty good run at Tampa Bay on the turf because of the turf racing. I think I won it 3 of the last 4 years, but this year was not good at Tampa Bay. But yeah, Tampa Bay's a race a track that I do enjoy. So we'll be doing a lot of Tampa Bay. Probably still a lot of Gulfstream. Because Kentucky's going to go to Turfway for a long time. So unless I decide on doing night shows, unless they run a Saturday during the day like they have before, but they didn't last year. I don't know when they start 5 days at Gulfstream, but they do that during the championship meet. They'll probably go to 4 first, if I'm guessing. They probably go to 4 for a while, and then when they really get going, I think they'll be 5. But I haven't looked at the schedule. Yeah, so the beginning of the year, we'll probably be doing a lot of Gulfstream in Tampa up until fairgrounds start. I'm trying to think of what else runs. New York during the winter, I don't care about New York during the winter. Well, that's right. Tampa runs that. What do they run? They want to run a Wednesday, Friday. So if we're on Thursday, we'll have to pick up a second track for Thursday. So maybe that'll be New York. Maybe it'll be Oaklawn. Oaklawn was great for me for the first time in my life. Oaklawn was really good this year. Yeah, I definitely don't think they're going to keep it 3 days. They might keep it 4 days. But I wouldn't be shocked if they're 5. I think usually they go to 5 days during the championship meet once they get going. What is that up there, Ross? Is that the goat? You're the goat? I think that's a goat. That was a first meet you crushed, right? That Carter meet, if I remember right, Bender. I know you crushed that meet. That was a good meet. That last year, I think that last year it was so speed favoring, it was like easy. In a way, I didn't like it because, well, in the way I liked it, but I didn't like it because that was when they had the not the NHC. That was when they had the Orleans tournament on the first week that they switched, and I hated that switch. But that was just during the or for the Orleans tournament, just because it was the first week and you had to go off, hope that last year's profile was good. And Carter wasn't always that biased. Carter wasn't always that biased. That was an extreme bias the last year at Carter, if I remember right. That was the easy fucking button that year. Well, it was a going away party, that's for sure. That was a really good meet. Well, it's just like Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds had that speed bias, and Fairgrounds was great for like 2 or 3 years, and then this year Fairgrounds wasn't good. But honestly, we didn't play that much because it wasn't there. It's just like Ellis Park last year. That was the easy button last year, and this year it was barely. We barely focused on it because it was obvious that it wasn't there. Some tracks they change drastically. Some tracks it seems like they never change. And it's fun when you catch on. It's fun when you catch on to that easy button. If you could get the easy button at a track, that's like the best thing ever. We just felt like we were printing money. Yeah, year to year, never know what you'll get. Like let's see. I will admit this is a dangerous Gulfstream race. I do like the note on the 8 horse. I thought he ran on a bad rail last race and got pulled up, but still with him being on the 7 hole, that's where it gets hard to win at. One's got the inside. Don't know if he's a closer after one. I got him running against a speed favoring track last race. If I did anything, it'd be a blind inside trying to get alive to a double. Oh shit, I didn't realize this was back to back. Let me look at the next race. Let's see, they got this horse scratched and the 5 horse scratched. So that's only going to be a 5-horse field, so that kind of makes the doubles questionable. Bender doesn't even want to play horses 5 days a week. He'll turn into a job. Yeah, I managed to turn this into fucking a goddamn full-time job just because I want to do the streaming. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested in doubles into a 5-horse race. Unless I just go 1-2. Holy shit, that race, wait a minute. Why is everyone, this is a 12-5 claimer. Okay, they're running for 26,000. Yeah, and that's what happens when we start getting into the championship meet. Some of these horses are really look like they're dropping. This looks like this is way tougher than a regular 25,000. I'm gonna price out the 1 and the 3. There's no 2. Yeah, I'll price it out to the 5. Let's see if this even makes sense. If not, I might just key the exacta with the 1 first and second with the all 1 through 5. Maybe I'll do both. I don't know. Let's see. 1 to these are 23 to 1. If I do all 4 of them, I'd have to press the 1. I'm going to leave the 5 off because that's another $25 combination. I'm going to be willing to lose on that. And actually 4 is like 38 and 26 to 1. So I can't have 3 combinations that are all 20 to 1. Oh shit. Am I going to get to do this? Yeah, I got a feeling I shouldn't be doing this. I wanted to do the exacta and the double. Let's see, I got to get that press ticket in too. I will get the double in. I keep forgetting there's no 2. I gotta check those exactas before I write it down. I'm gonna try to get the exacta in. I might not get that in. I'm poking at this. I hope I don't have to hit both for it to be good. I need the 3. Well, if the 3 wins or gets second, I probably don't have to hit both. I felt like I wanted to gamble a little bit here, kind of a blind. If I get beat, I get beat by someone on the outside or I don't like how the outside outbroke the inside. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Probably not worth the poke play now. 7 and 8 got a huge advantage in this race. Oh, question myself. Why do I play dangerous races? Let's see. 8 looks gone. 3's flying, but all he could get is second. Right now it's 8-5-3, and that's how it's going to finish. 8-5-3-4. Gonna be nice combinations. Nothing's wrong with that. 8 was the horse that I said I wish he was on the inside. I'm using him if he's on the inside. In the 7 hole, I'm not. Six to 1 winner. Yeah, 8 did have the best marks. And I don't know what it is about Vandolph and walked off horses. They come back and win at an astonishing rate. They come back here. They really do come back and win at a crazy rate. If he's on the inside, I'm using him. If he's on the 7 hole, like I said, I'm not using him. If that came in 8-3, I would have been mad, though. If that comes in 8-3, I'm mad. If it comes in 8-5, I'm not mad. Because 8-3 is paying 100 to 1. 8-5 is paying 30 to 1. Not bad, not a bad payoff, 30 to 1, but 30 to 1 I could pass on. All right, and okay, so I think I got a lot of time after Churchill, but I'm going to have to handicap Churchill early because there's no time. After Gulfstream, this is a second race, so they are on top of each other. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to play a single bet at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Churchill Downs. Two's the best marked horse. He would have caught my eye, but he is the 4-5 favorite, which means he would have caught my eye, and I would have thought that there might not be nothing here. He has to respond. He feels like he could be beat, and he feels like he could respond big here. I'm just not sure. Feels like he's responding fair, not big, but fair. Fair enough to win. And if he wins, there's probably nothing there. I don't know what the 7's price is. 7 looks like he's going to be taking action there, though. 9.11 for the exacta, $9.11. You're getting milk for your coffee at the Family Dollar? Family Dollar got groceries? All right, so I'm going to have to not have that big relaxation. I'm going to have to glance at the next race at Churchill is going to be lightly raced. Yeah, probably a poke bet at the best and probably a likely sit out. You get breakage. You get penny breakage on that Exacta. What did I say? It was 9/11. Oh, really? They do have groceries at the Family Dollar. I didn't think they did. I didn't know they did. I've never been to. What's up, Lisbear? Lisbear? And Amit, Amit. I don't know how to say that name either. Well, I do live near a Trader's Joe. We never go to Trader's Joe though. We got all those uppity ass grocery stores near us where you can't even get a regular bag of chips. They're all those fucking hidey tidy bag of chips. Oh, Trader Joe is yeah. I know I went there and got a what is that? $3 Chuck wine before or something. $2 Chuck. I don't remember. I think they had decent cheap wine, decent. But then all my the people that come over that drink the wine, they're all bring their own damn bottles. They get the fucking expensive wine. Aldi's, I know there's Aldi's around us, but I never been to Aldi's grocery store. How are cigars with total at Total Wine? I know I can taste the difference of a good cigar and a bad cigar, but I can't taste the difference of a cheap wine and a expensive wine. So when they bring over the expensive wine, I'm like, don't waste it on me. I'll drink the cheap shit if I have wine. And there's all about the herb. He's a connoisseur over there. All right. In Gulfstream, we got a 5-horse race. In Churchill, we got a bigger field and a dangerous race for me. I don't know if either of those two races are all that big of an option. Let's see, did I lose my feed for Churchill? Am I the only one that lost my feed? Oh no, I got it. I got it. It was just timed out or something. Oh, that's a grocery store in Texas. I thought you were talking about your sweet what was your sweet fucking you were excited about some of your shit you got last time. Your purple kush or whatever. I don't know what you had going on. I'm saying Gulfstream, the way they're betting Gulfstream, I'm not going to be interested in Gulfstream. I'm going to watch. I've already made the executive decision that Gulfstream's going to be nothing. The 3 inside horses in a 5-horse field are all chalk. I don't need to. I did my poke bet trying to get alive to the 1 and the 2, but or the 1 and the 3, I think it was. But yeah, I was wrong in the first leg. It's not worth another shot. Oh shit, we're gonna have a turf sprint coming up. Please be form. Yeah, not gonna be a lot of form in that race either. Son of a bitch. Not the most playable looking card so far. I could say that about both tracks that I'm looking at. It's been chalky. Fuck, I need a can to rest this on. I still have not cleaned out my fucking ashtray. I'll be right back. Let me give Bentley a snack. Where's my Cookie Monster? I need a volunteer to eat these cookies. I need my Cookie Monster. Man. Let's see, Aqueduct's loading in the gate. Herb, I never heard of that. That's a grocery store? That must be regional. Let's see. Anyone got plays over here at the Duck? Let's see. Nick is 6 with the 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, doubles. Let's see. One's trying to make the race special. Feels like he's hooked by the one of the favorites. 4's in good position. 5's in good position, although 5's a short, the biggest favorite. 1 feels hooked. 4 has a big chance here at 9-2. Oh, Bucky's! I finally went to Bucky's on our last trip. Bucky's is huge. Yeah, 8-4, 8-4-5. Second choice over 9-2 over the top choice. I think that. What's up, Elaine? Good morning, Elaine. Just woke up. Oh man, I love the naps. Is that a waking up from a nap or waking up from the morning? Let's see, Churchill, we're like 14 minutes. Oh, really? They take good care of that's like Costco. I think Costco, employees get taken care of at Costco. I think. Yeah, Bucky's is huge, man. They had a ton of people there. Let's see, 14 and 15 are out. Let's see, I can't look up the 13. 13's going to draw in. Oh, there's a lot of scratches in here, too. 2's out, 3's out. 5 and 6 are out. That makes this race even less appealing to me. Okay, I'm probably sitting out the next 2. Oh, yeah, that's a good company. I should have dropped off an application. Let's see, an 8's 2-5 favorite. He's probably who I consider the best marked horse at the very least. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Don't want to take him on. Don't really have a reason to take him on either. 12's a FanDuel horse, can't get to him. $13 at that price might have a little upside. One has some form, but me trying to get to Belterra. He's a decent price. Bucky's are on a tight ship. No room for error. Let's see. Christopher's kabooming. Well, I don't know. Now he says a small. Can it be a small kaboom? That might be a puff. I don't know what that means now. Small and kaboom does not sound right, Christopher. Christopher hit something. I'm not sure. Small kaboom throws me off. His words, not mine. What? Private Ross, you're taking off for 10 months? Boy, that's specific. Are you going to jail? Where are you going for 10 months, Ross? Are you going to jail? That's very specific timing there. He sounds like the judge threw the book at him. Let's see, is there anything to watch? I got two races that I know I'm not interested in. Let's see, I see Rex with a Woodbine play. Is Woodbine, oh, we'll be able to watch Woodbine. Let's see, Marco Lou's taking a shot over there at Churchill, trying to get to the 11 horse. Who's the 11? 11 does have form. He's been showing a little bit of speed and rating ability. Let's see, who are we rooting for? Who does Rex got? Oh, no, Nick got Woodbine. I thought Rex did. 5. You need the 5 here. Let's see, Bender's looking at pick 3s at Gulfstream. Singling the 3 here. Yeah, I guess I glanced at Churchill long enough. I'll go back to. There is a turf race next race. Maybe I shouldn't give up on the sequence. Kind of tough to tell if anyone got speed. One has speed before, but the last 3 races not really showing it. I didn't see the finish over there at Woodbine. Looks like they might be following the 1, and if they're following the 1, that means that was a good winner. 10-1 winner over there. 1-8, that's going to be a nice exacta and everything. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Maybe there's something in a double. 4 is 1-2. I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 3 here. 4 might be the front runner. Everyone's dropping. Everyone's dropping but the 7. So it feels like if everyone's dropping but the 7, unless all of those horses are lame, it feels like 7 should be a price, which he is. Yeah, I'm still, if I do a double, it's just a 1 in the 3 in this leg. I'm still on the 1 in the 3. Probably can't use the 4. Unless I got something valuable next race. Let's see what the scratches are there. Let's see, 2's going to be out. Six is going to be out. I don't mind them scratching a first timer. I get rid of the 9, another first timer. Let's see, the turf. I'm going to do the turf route or the turf sprint race. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Speed is almost everything. I can definitely get to the 4 and the 5. Yeah, I don't know if those are going to be. Let's see, they got them. Right now, they got them at 9-2 as the favorite. Eight even probably has the right running style, and 11 only ran 1 race. Who might have the right running style? I'm going to price this out to all 4 horses. So I'm looking at an 8 ticket punch, possibly at the most. 8 combination punch. That all have to pay over 40 to 1. Let's see, 4, 5. 8 and 11, but I doubt it if all of that could be played like that. Let's see, 1 to the 4 and 5 are 26 to 1, so that's already behind the math. 1 to the 8 is 51 to 1, that's over the math. And to the 11 is 48 to 1, that's over the math. So I got 2 combinations under the math and 2 above the math. Let's see, 3-8 can't be played. 3-8 is only $12. 3-11 is still good. 3-4 is really good. So 3-4 and 5 is on the cusp. So it definitely can't be played like that. So 1 technically could be played. So what does that get me down to? I'm still gonna look at the 5. Let's see, if I played this, I probably got to weigh those 2. And if I played this, I probably got to weigh this 1. 8 has to be dropped with the 3. Yeah, and it didn't kill, it only killed 1 combination, really. So instead of 40 to 1, now it's 35 to 1. So it's not the greatest. It's definitely not the greatest. And I'll probably have to watch that the whole way through. And 4 can't be played with. 4 can only be played with the 11. I'd have to beat the 4 here. That's all I can do. Let's see, so 11 ends up being the second choice. 1 went down from that 13 to 1. And I thought 13 might have a little upside. I'm not doing anything here, but I'm going to root for the 13 to be around that. I think the most likely winners, unless it's a first-time starter, is going to be the 8 or the 11. I don't think I'm missing anything. Hawthorne's not taking Churchill. Oh, they're beefing about who gets paid. I say Christopher's finding a reason to get to the 4. Only ran 1 race. Might have broke a tad slow. Let's see, I definitely not betting this race. Hawthorne's too cheap to pay. Dude, all they got to do is raise taxes there again. Chicago loves their taxes, and then they can pay for the Churchill signal. I think that's why they're not building the casino, so they can keep getting that extra 2 or 3%. If you play at the sports book, you pay an extra 2 or 3%. Oh, they love their fees in Chicago. They love their taxes. Oh my God. I've never lived in a state where I had to pay to park in my own private driveway. That I own. A house that I own. Single dwelling house. You have to pay a sticker to park in your own goddamn driveway. Oh, and a visitor sticker in that little. To spend the night, you had to call the city and either get them a sticker or let the city know. Big Brother. They love Big Brother in Chicago. Oh, this 4 is going to run. Let's see, it's coming down between Christopher and Marco Lou, I think. It's a battle. Looks like it's going to Christopher. 4-11-1. Well, that race came to be way better than I thought. What was the 4 at? Oh, nice price. Well, he had to be a nice price. That's going to end up being a way better exacta. The try is going to be good with the 1 getting 3rd. Nice call, Christopher. Christopher's showing out. Kaboom. There's your kaboom. Not a little kaboom there. No small to go with that one, just a full-fledged kaboom. Let's say Gulfstream. I got to check these exactas again. I think if they're good still, I bet it. If not, I walk away. I think I am going to do that, and I'm going to press the horses that I got there if I can get it all in. I should probably have bet that it's not the best, not the best advantage ticket, but I got a feeling I'm scraping today. Let's see, 3. Oh, no, wrong horse, wrong horse. Get that click off of there. All right. So 1, I got to press the 4 and the 5. And 3, I got to press the 5. Oh, Rocket Ray. I'm sorry. Rocket Ray with a nice call. 11-4. Yeah, 11. Hit the exacta for Rocket Ray. Woo, and that's a bad 2 to 5. 4, 11, 110 is the super over there. Nice win price, and should be a very nice exacta. $52 to 1 exacta. All right, I don't love this ticket. I decided to play this ticket. Even if I'm right, I'm going to need these payouts not to go down. I'm in a spot where the ticket could even be worse than I think it might be. Let's see. Nick likes the 3 with the 4, 7, 10. We got one combination in. No. Oh, yeah, one combination in common. What's up, big guy? You come and see Daddy? Why am I always happy to see you? Why am I always happy to see you? Huh? You coming to check on Daddy? Oh, I like it when you come and check on Daddy when I don't even have to call you. Oh, yes, you are. Who's a good boy? What you looking for? Huh? You looking for toys, or you just happy with a pet? Let's see. Looks like I just gotta hope the 3 can finish, because I definitely don't like where the 1's at. Got a slow first call and a reasonable second call. I gotta fade this big favorite though. I feel like I shouldn't have to stress. He's responding good. I'm going to lose one of the outs, but I basically got the same type of ticket. And I don't mind playing that risky double. I don't mind playing it. I had, yeah, if I got the winner on one side, I'm going to say I don't mind that. 8-3 is probably going to be a decent double. Let's see. Bender played that better. That was a nice single on his pick 3. Good luck on the pick 3. Who do you got in the second leg? Am I that far off from you on the second leg? I don't think you're not a first-time out guy, right? I don't know if Bender does first-timers. Yeah, it's the same horses, no first-time starters. You were able to use the 8 because you're going longer. I had to drop the 8. If I was doing pick 3s, I probably would use the 8 because you're getting it an extra step depending on what you got there. Yeah, you don't do first-time starters, right, Bender? You don't find reasons for first-time starters? If I singled the 3, could I have? Let's see, what are the probables playing? 3-8. Actually, the 8 double went up. The 8 double went up to 23-1, so I could have pressed. I could have. It wouldn't have. The ticket wouldn't have got any better. I think that double was paying in the teens when I made the decision that I couldn't play it. Well, yeah, only when. Oh, yeah, you'll throw a first time starter in if you think he's with the kind of like I do. If the price is right and you think he's on the good part of the track, but you don't find reasons to bet him as breeding or workouts, that sort of stuff. It sounds like. Blind bias plays. Let's see. Why couldn't I single the 3? I guess I was questioning everybody's speed there. There was no like, I need the lead. And I did see that one was kind of close to the pace. 3.5 crazy marks and actually dropped to 8,000. That was pretty much a bias play anyways. That was still a bias play. And just being willing to lose to the 4. Even before I knew he was 1-2, I was willing to lose on the 4. You're blaming me now, Bender? Bender became a Mark disciple, and yeah. I don't think even when I was trying to do everything out the books, when I was learning, I think I always realized that I couldn't price a first time starter. Like, I can't put a price on breeding. I never worked with workouts. I've never done any workout exploit. Like, I never did anything with workouts ever. So workouts would have never been a thing that I could have thought I'd done first time starters with. Breeding was always so boring to read, and I just thought that I could never price out breeding. And I never, not even my first day at the track, I never thought that everyone thinks so. Who's the best trainers and who's the best jockeys? I never did anything with jockeys or trainers. There was never any handicapping factor ever from day one with me thinking jockeys and trainers. Let's see. K-Phil's booming on his double thanks to the 4. Nice job, K-Phil. What's up, K-Phil, by the way? Sliding in with the winner? Who won that race before? I don't think I did. Oh, well, no, we got shut out of almost every race at oh, that was probably the 2-horse that went wire to wire. That must have been the 2-4 double, right? Is that what the sequence was? So 2 had the marks to justify, say he was a single and go right to the doubles and only playing doubles at a certain number. What did that double pay? Sounds like it paid good. Let's see, I'm in the wrong track trying to look up a payoff. And that 2-4 double paid what, 21 to 1? Yeah, you didn't get a bump out of that double. He paid the same. The only way you get a bump is saying, well, I hit the double for the same amount as I would have hit a win ticket on. Then you say you got a bump. I say, Bodrick's back from the lunch meeting. I don't think you missed much. Unless you had the 4 last race at Churchill, or you had the 2-horse a couple races ago at Gulfstream. I think those were the best priced tickets that we've seen win-wise. Oh, you got 3.5 to 1 on the entire ticket, so it sounds like you might have singled the 2 and played a couple of doubles that would have been worth it. Black and red fish with crawfish. Oh, man. I'm not a fish guy, but I do like seafood. Although if you got good sauce for fucking fish, then fish goes up. Well, say I got to see my position, and if I really like my position, because I got some, I'm alive to doubles, but I got to worry about some of them going down. Let's see, what are these will pays? 4 went down. I needed to press the 4. 4 actually dropped. I knew that was a possibility. 5 dropped too. I knew that was a possibility. I just happened to have that press, so I'll be because twice as good with the 5 than with the 4. They're not great tickets, and the 11 stayed the same. So 5 and the 11 is the same to me. But 4 is half the price of both of them. Yeah, I don't love the position. Definitely don't have to defend the position. If I want to play combinations, if I want to play this race, I could play this race because I'm not into anything great. Yeah, I'm not alive to any great. This is a puff ticket in a way. Puff with profit. It's not going to be complete push, but it's not great. So if it's not great, I can feel free to make something better, or even play against that ticket if something's way better, or I can sit out and just hope to get the not so great position home. There's a lot of first time starters here. I'm still going to like the exact same 4 horses. I guess it just depends on if those exactas I think are really that much better where I can still hit the double and the exacta, or there's so, but it doesn't look like there's much upside here. And even though they're 3-1 and 7-2, that 4-5 is just paying like they're big chalks right now. That's 9-1, so that's not even an option. So you still need the 8 or the 11 to separate those two. Oh, and I'd have to really think about the math. If I discard this ticket, if I do any betting, I either got to hit the best exacta out there or be in a position where I got to hit the exacta and the double, which is not a great position to keep betting. So none of that makes all that much sense the way they're betting it right now. I think I'm probably going to have to just move over to Churchill, really. Let's see, Christopher, we're going to watch Woodbine. Christopher needs a 7. 7 with the 3-2. Nick is looking at Laurel over there. So not the greatest card for me so far today. Only played 2 races. And a live and a admittedly not a super great strong position here. Although I do like the positions of the 5 and the 11. 4 is just a weak position. I'm still hoping. This is like yesterday. Fucking yesterday was a non-eventful day. Tried to get a live that is double the 2 horses, a 45-1 and a 17-1. Did not get the first leg of the double home and then made the really bad decision in the next leg. Bet the 17-1 and for some reason did not bet the 45-1 and watched the 45-1 win easily. And if I didn't have that 45-1, I was supposed to lose yesterday. So the review wasn't that bad. It was more like, what am I doing with the 45-1? Why did I not bet that? Was the only real question I had to ask myself. Four, 3, 7. Did Christopher? Oh no, he had. I know he had 7 with the 3, and I thought maybe he still hit that. Oh, you even was thinking about a pick 6 today and go for the pick 3? I guess it depends on how that. If you could have had the pick 6. I imagine you don't play the pick 3s for the minimums though. I guess it just depends on the rest of the card. Big old depends. Let's say I'm going to go over to Churchill. Well, let me look at Gulfstream because there's still a chance for me to do something there. I just don't like my options. I could also continue a double. Let's see, next race. Let me see if the double makes more sense. That's a full field of 7. One and two both look playable. 3 fits. I think that could be a good race. I think that's a competitive race. Next race at a Gulfstream. And 6 is going to be a big favorite. He fits. That's a fairly competitive race right there. I don't think I like the double options here. Who you like to, Bender? Who you like to in that pick 3? One, 2, 6, and 7. That's a very competitive race. Six is going to be a favorite. He has very good marks. Seven's a horse that seven inside Parker. He's just a hard trier. I think I missed him both times he ran, and I said that both times he fucking ran too. He just won at 13-1 and 21-1. I don't think I had him either day. I might have, but I don't think I did. Shit, one's a player there too. That race is loaded with speed. It's gonna be a good race, but man, I think I'm already interested in 4 horses, and I don't think next race. Yeah, I think I'd be wide. That does not sound good. I think I'm going to wait for next race sake. See how they bet that race. Four might even get the pace he needs. He's been running with the favorite, just missing. That race is wide the fuck open. And two's route to sprint. One's probably the speed horse you need to go with that 6 if you want to beat that. If you want the 6 to get beat. All right, let's look at this race because I'm not alive to the 8, and I'm forgetting who the 8 is. And 8 can definitely is a contender here. And I'm pretty sure 4 and 5 still can't be played. When I checked that was $9, and I don't see how that's going to go up. Yeah, that's holding at $9. Ah, man. It's just super tight margins, just super tight margins. That would be the best. That would be the best combination that could happen. And you still got a whole bunch of first-time starters that have every right to be there. And right here, I'm down to 10 combinations, it looks like. I would have to say I need either the 4 or the 5 not to run to make this make sense. And right now, my doubles, I definitely want the 11 or the 5 to win the damn race. Let's see it. I can't do a betting board here because, well, we got 1, 2, 3 first-time starters, maybe 4. 4 first. I can't even make a betting line. I got 4 first-time starters. I'm going right to Churchill. I'm just going to ride out that double position. I can't throw more money. I can't throw more money into a bad position. Churchill, I'm not going to even have time to look at. Holy shit, why are they so close together? Well, I'm going to Churchill, but I'm definitely not playing Churchill. They're halfway down the track, around the turn, coming down the stretch. 8 has the lead, but there's a lot of horses that can win here. Ooh, 8's a giant price. God, I wish I would have got to look at this race. Well, I think that just because a giant shot is winning. Please don't be a first-time starters or just have terrible marks. Don't beat me up. Don't beat me up. I can safely say I would not have been interested in the 8. Just ran one race, terrible looking race, every right to improve. So it's not like I'm going to complain about that, but I can 100% say that's a bomb that I would have been nowhere near. I'm with the rest of the public. I would have been nowhere near that. Unless I'm looking at the wrong race, but I don't think I am. Nope. Rock Solo, that's your winner. And that was a route race. Let's see, they made 2 a giant favorite. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful winner. Did anyone have that? I don't think this is a race that I could have played though. 2's a big favorite. 4 would have looked interesting, but Indiana and 4 to 1 is not going to draw me in that race. 8, I can admit that I would have been nowhere near him. 1 has some excuses, but the lack of speed would have been super concerning. And even 2 with the 1 probably is not that great of an exacta if that came in. Nine looks pretty bad. 7 looks pretty bad. 6 looks pretty bad. Well, 8 got a good field to surprise there. There was a lot of horses that looked pretty bad. Him being one of them. Yeah, well, I just don't necessarily know if they're, well, at short prices, they're probably not great plays going to a better track. I always question sea-level competition coming to. The field was so bad that I could have probably made a case, but you know, at 4-1, what do I do with them? 2 would have still been a threat. 1, I would have. One, I don't mind the excuse, but you know, trying dirt, having 0 speed, that doesn't sound like that would have brought me in. I got a feeling, even if I looked at that race, I would have said not for me. Let's see, Gulfstream is either in the gate or they're running right now. I didn't do any more betting. I'm just writing out my position, hoping it's good. The other option is just to key off the 8, but I don't like that other option either. I don't like that option either because unless the 8 gets second, I got no shot to hit the double and the exacta. And if it comes in 5-8, you know, I already got the double that I wouldn't mind having. I don't mind any of the 30-1 positions. Yeah, that if the 5-8 even went down to 18-1. And the 5-11 went down to 18. Yeah, I can't do that either. It's just no bets. Oh, they've been taking your money the last couple weeks? Yeah, if you bet a sea-level track, you just got to be way ahead of your math. You got to, to me, you got to get prices. Short prices, I'm willing to lose if, you know, sea-level track beats me at a short price. Probably even 5-1 and under, maybe not even favorite when I say short price on an Indiana horse. You know, maybe I'm looking at Indiana and could make that reach if they're 10-1 or higher, maybe, or definitely higher. Maybe 10-1 is the cutoff. Oh, Nick, what was the double? You hit your biggest double ever on a Saturday? What double was that? Was that the Gulfstream double? Was that Saturday, the 377-1 double? That was a fun double. God, I had to walk around the house if that's the one. Me and Bentley, I couldn't even watch that. I loved the position and was worried about some of the horses. That worked out nice. Otherwise, I would have wasted that 45-1 winner too. Oh, you had a Breeders' Cup double. Yeah, Breeders' Cup was a non-event this year for me. I got shut out completely. But everything was a play bet, so I was going really, you know, I was really making big demands out of those tickets. Some of the results did make sense. Like even the Sierra Leone did make sense, but I just hated him so much. And you know, I think that was a 28-1 double, and that's not demanding a lot out of the ticket. Let's see, and I do prefer I got the 4 and the 5, but 5 would be twice as much money. So come on, 5. 11 would be the same. 5 or 11 is the same. I don't even have to root. I'm going to get the better double home only because I pressed the 5. But they're both 30-1. They both end up. So I got the better position home. So didn't really even have to sweat. 11 would have been a little bit better, $2 better. 28 to 1 or 30 to 1. Yeah, I can't say it was the best sequence, but it's definitely okay for so far today, I guess. Not a boom will put me up, but that's it. Woo, $30 pick threes. Good luck, Bender. 1, 2, 6, 7. Good luck. I knew you weren't playing for the minimum. I wasn't expecting $30 pick threes. Let's see, who are you alive to? 1, 2, 6, 7. So it sounds like you got 3. You might be in a position where you can guarantee yourself you might be thinking about. That makes it easier when you know you got the chalk. How are they supposed to bet that race? What are those 3 horses supposed to be? If all of them are double digits, that gets really easy. Yeah, right now at those prices, you probably could. The worst price is 8 to 1 that could beat you. The highest price is 20 to 1, so that doesn't sound like and I do remember who the 4 is. 4's been running in that race and just needs a super fast pace, which could happen here. I thought that was a real competitive field. Oh, 5 in this middle leg was your press bet? I'd be curious what the pick threes are paying. What's up, Matt? How's it going, man? Yeah, I hit a $14 double. I'm just lucky I pressed that one. Let's see. I'm curious about these will pays here. So the worst ticket you're alive to. You got them all for 30 bucks? All 4 of them for 30 bucks? Oh, I thought these were for $1. Or no, these are for $1. I thought they were for 50 cents the way they list them. No, they list them for $1. Everything for 30? So 30 times 28. And then you got one of them plus 100, one of them right around 100. So it looks like you got a ticket worth 4,500, a ticket worth roughly 3 grand. I can't do the math. I'm having a hard time with the math for the other two. So the worst position you are in is for 840. And the second worst position you're in is probably right around $1,000 if I'm doing like 1,100. Good luck, man. Good luck with the 7 and 1. Yeah, now I'm just wondering if you're really in a position where you want to do the savers. Depending on how they bet that, it might not be that hard. I just thought possibly your worst ticket could have been better. Five takes very little to protect you, and so does a 4. It just depends on if you're protecting yourself just to get a free ride here or to still make profit. Six was about as what you expected. Two's a little bit less, and you're fine with the other two. Yeah, definitely not a bad position. Was that your first bet today? That might make a difference. What I would be thinking. I'm not sure where I'd be thinking. I guess it depends on what I bet today and what I needed today. If I do the savers or not. And how much it costs to be, what am I giving back to, and what would I expect if I hit the saver? Oh, that's your only action, so that makes it even easier. You're not trying to make up other losses. That does make it easier. Like if you had some losses today, you might have been like, well, I don't really want to take away from the worst ticket. Let us know what you decide to do. Only you know the right move there. There is no right or wrong. I'm not anti-saver. The only time I'm anti-saver is when I'm putting more money in and I still have positions that I can lose. If I can guarantee everything, I'm definitely not anti-saver. It's when there's still another horse or two that can beat me that I can't cover. Like I don't get that making possible the losses just add up. But if you can guarantee, I don't think there's a right or wrong. Let's see. I know that I haven't looked at anything at Churchill. I want to look at Churchill. This is going to be a turf route race. And I already know that Gulfstream race is super competitive, which is good. But I am I do know that I'd have to probably beat the favorite there for that to be any good. I bet Marco Lou. I think you're anti-saver, right? Let's see how you feel. Have you ever been alive to a super big pick five or pick six and left it alone? That would be the thing. I don't know if you've ever been in that spot. I know you play those tickets. Yeah, I'm definitely anti-saver if there's still spots that can beat you. If there's no spots that can beat you, oh, so you were alive to a nice 19. Now, was that only a one position? Or that's another thing because those tickets are hard to protect against 19,000. Okay. So it was a thin ticket, so you're not saving anything. See, that's a different scenario. Let's just say there was 7 horses in the last leg and you were alive to 4 of them and your worst ticket was 19,000. Then I guess that's a different question. Even on a thin ticket where you're not losing anything, you could still guarantee yourself a nice pay. I could go either way. It's like so situational. I wouldn't hang my hat on right or wrong. I've saved on the show before and I've not saved. But if you're only alive to 1 ticket and you got to save against 6 spots, that gets hard to do. Let's see, I'm in the wrong betting board here. We got a 12 horse field. Did you hit the 19K though is a big question. Let's see, this is just non-winners of 2 on the turf, huh? Let's see, 2's a favorite. Bet maxing. Or did I read that wrong? I call it making bad bets. Let's say 2, I definitely don't mind the class he's been running in. He's not the only one. I can see the 3 also ran in some graded racing. And I will say on the turf, I don't know why it's stronger on the turf, but closers have been going too fast to win. Earning hearts as a closer, I do like, so I'm not gonna not like this 2 horse. Let's see, 3 also been running in some graded races. I think he ran against a bad inside 2 back. He'll be trying turf for the first time. One feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit. Oh, quite a bit to take 7-1. I don't think I can get him to where he's an overlay. Before I don't mind that race, his win, I think he overcame a perceived inside bias there, right running style. Might have circled the field. Yeah, I don't know about 6 to 1 on him either. Six is definitely interesting. He's coming out of that same race that I like the 2 on. 2 ran better the whole way around, but once you earn hearts, I don't care about the beaten lengths at the end. I can actually get to the 6 here. He'd have to run better though. Oh, and everybody else. So there's 3 big class horses, and everyone else feels like they have to improve a lot. 11, I like his running style, but he's not long. Oh, 11 actually, I did not see that. 11's been running against some graded competition. If I key off the 6, let's see, if I key off the 6, definitely using the 2, I'm probably using the 3, and I'm probably using the 11. That's if I key that way. I don't know if I can use the 2 with the same horses. Because actually the 2 with the 3 and the 11, that's kind of ABC. One's a little interesting, but I still think he should be a bigger price. 4's interesting, but he should be a bigger price. 6 is to me the right price. Nine has a good running style. Let's see, these horses are out. I think I do that. I think I do the 6 to win. I might even press the 2-6. Let me see what kind of tickets I'm looking at here. I think I'd be weighing the 2 on top and weighing that with him on top. And I got to remember they do theirs for $2. So yeah, 2-6 is 30 to 1. 2-9 is about 60 to 1. I might even take the 6-9 for less. That might be the only way I could get a 69 with the B4 movement these days. Girls aren't supposed to be having sex anymore, so that might be the only way I could get a 6-9. Let's see, I still got to look at the 3-6, but that should be fine. Yeah, 3-6 is okay. Let's see, I don't have to weigh the 2-6 because it's already going to be weighed over on that other ticket. 9, I might bet to win, but I would be betting the 6 more. I think that's all I'm looking at. Let's see, I want the 6 for more. So I'm doing the win tickets. Let's see, that first exacta. 6-9, I don't have to play that to get to where for very much to get to what I need. Six with the 2-3. Who's the other one? 11. And how do I want to weigh this? I want the straight ticket for more. So that'd be 6 and 9 with the 2 in the key box first. Then we come back and get a straight. Straight. 2 with the 6, 9, and I want to weigh that for a little bit more. I want to weigh that 3 to 1 on for the straight ticket. So most everything should be going through the 2 and the 6. I wouldn't mind seeing an all heart exacta. So Bender, you're going to be able to protect there? It's only throwing the hunter back. What's up, Richard? How does it go? How's it going, man? It depends on what track and what the bias is, or what I think the track profile is. Richard, I think you were the one. It sounded like you liked Siri on that day in the Breeders' Cup. I think that was you that left a message on my thing. Let's see. I don't know if I want 6 to go to lead or not. He looks like he's going to lead, so I'm going to have to ride with it whether I like it or not. I'm not sure if I wanted him to have speed here or not. Got to rock with it, though. Give me a slow pace. Don't try to run them off their feet. Just give me a nice slow pace here. And honestly, I don't see that many turf route races over there at Churchill, so I don't know if that's fast or no. Nah. Come on, go with this 6. I hope they go wire to wire. Give me a merry-go-round. Give me a merry-go-round. I could not tell who that was, that one. It could be the 6, though. It was dark. I think it could have been the 6. I'm not sure. Let's see. It could be the 10. That would be another dark cloth. Could be the 3. It's not going to be the 6. It might be the 2, 3. Oh! Maybe the 6 got set. I can't tell. I'd be happy with the 2, 6. Give me a long nose. Give me a long nose here. 2, 6, 2, 6, 3 is flying. That is so at the wire. That is right. I either got a heartbreaking defeat, or I got a ticket. Now, he's going to outrun his odds, so whether I win or lose this bet, I'm happy with the bet. Put this 6 up, though. Marco Lewis calling it the 3. It could be the 3. I'm prepared if it is the 3 because that was quick. I had the super. I'm hoping to get the exacta. I could have had the super, so that means the 9 ran 4th. I think that exacta is not going to be 30 to 1 though. But I got it pressed really good. I got this in a key box, but remember I weighed that 3 to 1 on top. So I came back and got another 2 with the 6-9, 3 to 1 on top. That means for every dollar I played this ticket, I got this 3 more for $3 more. That's what that means. And I said I was doing it for 3 to 1. Let me write that. Let me just, so even though I think it's going to be $30, maybe $25 even, hopefully it's better than 20. I'm hoping it's better than 20 to 1. No, I couldn't have had the super there. Oh, the 11. That's not the good super. That's not the good super. I forgot I got 3 horses there, so I used 5 horses. 3, 4. Yeah, I used 5 horses. I was thinking when you said that the 9 got in there. That's basically an ABC ticket with the 6 getting second. All right, that's probably going to make my day right there. Because I played that about as perfect as I could. Bodrick says that's huge for him. Oh, exacta and try for Bodrick? Well, I kept saying I'd rather the 6 horse win that, obviously. But I said I'd be happy if it's the 2 heart horses in the exacta. I do better in that exacta than it just being a 6-3 or 6-11 though, because I got the 2 pressed so much. What is this going to pay? 2.6. I'm kind of prepared for that to go down a little bit. Yeah, it went down to 26 to 1. 26 to 1 and some change. And what did that try pay? Is that try, I'm not sure what that try is going to be because the exacta paid 26 to 1. I think in a try is going to be $60 to $80 for 50 cents. $66 for 50 cents. And I'm definitely gonna just watch this competitive race after that. Woo! Boulder's straight exacta for $50 and a nice $25 try. Nicely done. Boy, it's definitely a try that I could have played there. All right, Gulfstream is off, so. I'm glad I didn't have to play that race, because that would not have been an exacta that I could have played. But they did beat the favorite, but it's a second choice over a top choice. So Bender's going to get his what was that, $1,100 hit minus the. It's still going to end up being around a 1K hit for Bender there. Nicely done, Bender. I think I would have been trying to make the 4 do something there. Nice. Chat room is having a good time. And who was the 2 that won that race? He was the route to sprint horse. Boy, I don't know. He could have been on the lead, or he might have rated. I'm guessing he might have rated, but I have no clue. That race I definitely want to watch. Let's see. I'm noticing that the pace wasn't that fast for these. 22 and 4, 46 and 1 on the PETA. I think I think he said he was giving back $100, right? I think he was able to do that with $100. So it's still better than your work. If that's true, you're still better off than the 6 winning while protecting yourself. With the 2 beating the 6, it made it even, in a way, better. Let's see. I'm going to try to watch Aqueduct, but I definitely want to get back to watch Gulfstream. Let's see. Jennifer's passing at the duck. Well, $100 back for, yeah. So with the 6 not being the winner, to me it's even better in a way. It's like it paid for itself. Yeah, you got $100 less, but no stress. Nice position. I'll take those. I would I take that too. Well, that wasn't exactly his opinion though, because he thought it was a competitive race. Margaloo can assure you. Markaloo is anti-saver. He's on the books, anti-saver. Well, the problem is when they win, are you going to be willing to pay it back though? You got to pay it back. and not in that Canadian funny money. Although I don't know, is the Canadian dollar weaker now or more? Let's see. Thank you, John is on the front end. I don't know why that name jumped out at me, but I seen the name. He's a nice price. Let's see. Nine's got a chance to still win. 10 needs to respond. He's getting tired. Nine's gobbling up the thing, but the wire's coming up. Yeah, 10's not going to respond quite enough. 9, 10, 6. They help you operate? Well, yeah, Bender, it's the same thing. When I say at the end of the year, if you had an ROI, positive ROI, no matter what you did wrong, even your bad bets, you sat out the proper amount of races, you played the proper amount of races. Once you have a winning ROI, nothing matters. You only got to worry about that shit is when you got a negative ROI. Paul, you played that dangerous race. That was a bad bet. Well, in the whole scheme of things, no, it's impossible. Well, it could have been more. Well, I could have been better if I only hit my winners. It's the same circle argument. Let's see, and it does look like Gulfstream and Churchill is finally separating. It looks like we got 9, 10 minutes between posts if all of that is good. Let's see, I did no betting there. And that's a good thing there because 4 was a little bit on my mind. So I'm leaning towards I would have tried to get the 4, hoping that there was oh, I wanted to watch that replay. Shit. I wanted to see how the 2 won that race. Oh, good. I'm going to be able to see it. Well, but every race you don't hate everybody. There's some races where you actually like everybody, but you know you can't play everybody. So you got to ask the handicapper if he was actually scared of those horses. That's another thing. You shouldn't play anything that you hate. But if you could make a case, it's a circle argument. Oh shit, 2 pretty much 2 actually. I thought 2 might have rated that race. 6 never got the lead. 1 and 2 were dueling on the front end there. I kind of thought that maybe the 1 and 6 were dueling and the 2 stalked there. Well, and the pace feels kind of soft for that group though. Yeah, but Bender, I'm with you. Headspace is a big thing. Protecting tilt is a good thing. No, that's not true. You can make scores off of dangerous races. Well, that's not actually true either. Understanding you don't have an opinion is probably stronger. Still putting in tickets that you believe could be plus EV. Fuck, I don't like everything I play. What's up, T? How's it going, man? Well, I do say that and I don't. Sometimes when I sit out on that reasoning, because too many of the combinations are not good. I mean, that 45-1, I didn't love him. I had enough opinion that he could suck around. I used a lot of horses with him. You know, I actually liked the two favorites way better than him, but I knew he was the value. I recognized what was value there. That was a race that I had a lot of contenders and a horse that was bet so wrong by the public that I had to play. I play a lot of races where the opinion doesn't justify the bet, but the reward does. You get tickets all different ways. Let's see, this race at Churchill is another. Churchill's had a lot of these lightly raced maiden races, it feels like today. They had an overabundance of them. This is a race that I can't take serious. At the most poke bet, more than likely a sit out race. You would have the 1-3 if you played the pick six here? Why don't you want me to move the kick? What brought that up? Don't move the kick? Let's see, who's the favorite here? Five's a favorite. I got him running against a perceived bias. If I'm right about the bias, that's probably not the terrible race. Reverse psychology, don't move the kick, stay on YouTube. Yeah, the only reason why I didn't give up on this race completely, I like that 11's horse race 2 back where he earned the hearts. He's a decent price, but I don't know if he's a big enough price to pull me in. 10's another horse that's a little interesting, although I think he was on the good part of the track. But he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And 2, I think, ran against the slowest pace of the day, and that race could be a good race and could be a very bad race. It just, you don't, it's definitely a race I think you can move forward for. I guess those are the 4 horses that I'm Those are the only 4 horses that I'm interested in. What was it? 2, 5, 10, and 11. I think that I'm going to root for the exactas out of that group, but I don't think there's a reason for me to really play. Unless I demand a lot out of the ticket for a little bit of money. And that sounds like I'd have to get rid of the 5 completely. Let me see. Let me see if that's demanding enough out of that ticket. If this 3-horse exact box, if these are a lot of say 80 to 1 and up combinations, maybe I'm just priced into fucking around a little bit. Ah, 210 is 114 to 1. Oh no, these are for $2. These are for $2, so they're 50. They're around 50 and 40 to 1. Yeah, that's not already a good start. 10-11 is 120 to 1. And 50, 60 to 1. Yeah, I said my cutoff was if they were all closer to 80 to 1. The other option is, these are the tickets I'm rooting for, but I don't think I'm doing anything. Having a great day. I think I only played 3 races, hit 2 of them, and one was really nice. Yeah, I don't have to put my dick on the chopping block, I guess. That's what I'm rooting for. But no bet. And I think if I bet, I'd pick a direction. I'd pick a direction there. Boderix playing mind tricks on me? What's up, Rennes Do? How's it going, man? Let's see, Rennes Do likes the 5, 8, 11. Boderix king off the 11. Larry, what's up, Larry? Sliding in here. Larry likes the 11. And the 2, 5, 9. Christopher likes the 12. Oh, first time starter in the 12. And 12 with the 5 and 8. By the way, since I wrote this ticket down, I want to see if even if I like that ticket a little bit. There's 6 combinations there. All of that got to pay 30 to 1 or more. Oh, 5 on top of the 2 can't be played. That's only $12. 5 on top of the 10, I would not, I would have to root for this direction. 5 on top of the 10 is no good. 5 on top of the 11's no good. So maybe this ticket turns into this straight. Let's see if that's even good. Yeah, 2, 5 is 16 to 1. Actually, that fits the math, but you gotta love that. You gotta love that. $10 on top of the 5 is 30 to 1, and so I guess don't love this, so I guess that's the other direction. Not turned around where 10 or 11 has to beat the 5. So I actually like this direction better. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 1, 2, 5. Going into doubles, 1-2-5, starting out a double to the 1-2-4-7. Rockin' Ray likes the 3 and 10. Bender's looking at Gulfstream again. Let's see, we got 8 minutes for that. Let's see, 5 has the lead, so he ran against the bias, so he is showing speed. He didn't show speed last race. 2 is in good position. 8's sitting there on the lead at a big number, or second. 2 looks like he's really interested here. 2 feels like he has more horse than the 5 as of now, I think. But he hasn't passed the 5. These 2 are drawing off. I can't tell who's in third. That might be the 11 who's way back in third and the 3. Five's still responding. 2 and 5 feels like the only 2 that can win this race. Two and 5 are still fighting. 5's not giving up an inch. 2 had the advantage, but 5's fighting back. 2's fighting back. That's going to be a head bob at the finish. I'm not sure who got the head bob. But that was the winning exacta was, might have been the one that I had to eliminate. And I'm not even sure who got third and fourth. Well, 5 showed a lot. 5 and 2 both showed a lot of guts actually there. I think it's going to be 5-2 though. I think on the replay it felt like 5 got a little bit of advantage there. Larry needs a 2. Let's see, I need to go over to Gulfstream. They gutted it out. Those 2 weren't giving an inch. That looks like it's going to be 5-2. You got it either way, but yeah, 2's got to be the better option. Looks like the cameraman might be calling the 5 because that's who he's focused on. I say Gulfstream, we're going in the 7th race. There's no 9. What we got? There's no 2 either. So it looks like we got a 7-horse field. I see 2's out. I got to see these names. That looks like the proper race. Oh boy, we got a FanDuel invader. Got to watch out for those big I'm going to put his ass in the winner's circle. Big old FanDuel invader. Don't talk any more shit about him. We got a Colonial Downs invader too. He did run at Gulfstream 4 races ago on an early pressing day. Just was the slowest winner of the day. Let's see, one's the favorite here. Let's see, one's a Vader too, but I got marks on him. Let's see, 4 races ago he won on a speed favoring track. Looks like he dueled for quite a bit of that race. I'm going to say he showed guts there at the very least. Average, but it was a speed favoring track. He wins the next race at a track that I don't keep notes on. So nothing wrong with winning. I just don't have notes. And last race on the turf, or 2 races ago on the turf, he was going too fast to win. He's also dropping in class. Although they're running for a decent amount. I don't know if I think that class drop is suspicious or not. I don't know. He ran decent at allowance 1X. It's like, why is he at 8,000? They were willing to lose him for 12. He's won for 16 a couple times. He's definitely a contender. Three's a contender here. 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a nice second. Comes back on a speed favoring track. Did handle business, but it was the slowest winner of the day. Then he comes back, goes too fast to win on a stalking day. I like that race. I don't think he should be 10-1. Four's in good form. He's just been at this level. I like that heart race 3 back. I like that he came back and won off of that. But it feels like there's a few horses that either recently or now making fairly decent class drops. I'm probably going to think he's value, but a little hesitant. For 6 chase, the slowest pace of the day last race. Ran against the inside bias 2 back. I missed that asterisk. He should have got an asterisk for that race. He's been at 8,000. In 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. So last race, it's just interpreting. I can say this. I don't think you're overgetting. He can win, but I don't think you're getting overpaid at 5-2. I'm just not at 5-2 on him. And these 3 horses. Well, I'm not interested in anything that's out of FanDuel. I don't think impossible, but it's impossible that I'm using them. I think he's actually bet about right. I'm going to hedge and just have him at 5-1 here. I'm going to say that 7 to me is priced right. Man, I'm not sure what I think of the 1. If I hate the 1, this is a good spot. 3's definitely an overlay. I even think 3 gets more points than this. I think 6 is overbet. I think all 3 of these horses are about 5-1. I don't think I'm touching this race. Boy, in a way, I don't like even putting him at that big of a chance. Because there's some, 3 got some real speed. So does the So does the 4. I think this should be a fairly fast pace. Man, if I can decide to really hate the 1, I think this is a spot. Other than that, I'm not sure. I'm definitely sitting out this race. I'd like my betting board better if I don't even like the extra 4 points on him. I guess that just moves these up about equally. I don't know why that 37% bothered me, but it did. Let's see, 1 and 3 are hooking up. They haven't been going fast on the Tapeta. This feels like a competitive race turning for home depending on how this one responds. Did I put the FanDuel horse in the winner's circle? No, no, he is going to outrun every belief that I have on FanDuel. Right? 8 is the FanDuel horse, right? I still gave him a reasonable chance, but I said even me giving him 8%, I'm still not interested. But there was no beating the 1 there. 3 tried to make it 3 tried to get the pressure. 6 ends up not being that fast. And 8's the only one that was running late. Who got third? 7 might have got third. 7, I just said, okay, he's 5-1. Jennifer betting FanDuel in the exacta. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? How you doing over there in Venezuela today? Charles, what's up, Charles? One felt like he should be favorite, but at the same time, I was going back and forth. Could I beat the 1 or not? He answered that question. He said, nope, you can't beat me. Oh, shit, man. I kind of squeezed this out. Oh, I don't think I can even get a puff out of this shit. I'm going to try. Jennifer, you needed to tell me to keep talking smack about him. If I talked more smack about him, he might have got the win for you. I knew I was talking too much shit about him. You need to tell me to fucking keep ranting on how I can't get to FanDuel. It was working. I just didn't keep on talking enough shit about him. Let's see, cash and doubles. Oh, you cashed a double to that one horse? What was a double there? I don't remember who won the race before. What was that sequence? Oh, that was a turf race. Turf race to the double? That's probably a light double though, right? But you're live to pick 3? Oh. Yeah, there was nothing left of that cigar. Steve, I even forgot that FanDuel is old Fairmont. Yeah, Fairmont was, ooh. Fairmont was rough. Let's see. I think someone. I think Charles came in with this 7 over at the Duck. Was that Charles? That was Charles. Oh, live to cash in race 8. Okay, live to cash. I was going to say, ooh. I was going to have to see if you got to apologize for that double. Uh, 7's going away, but the 18 to 1 is not going away. 18 to 1 over 4 to 5. That's going to be a 2, 6, 8 trifecta. What's up, Kathy? Oh, I hate the darkness too. Oh, I can't get used to it. I need that sunshine, Kathy. I'm with you. Seven o'clock feels like midnight, and fuck, dude, I've been going to bed so early lately. I'm trying to sleep the winter away and wake me up when the summer comes back. I'm going to turn into a bear and try to hibernate. You're ready for bed already? I bet. And I'm always a tired guy, and fucking the dark, oh my God, it just makes me, all I want to do is sleep. Let's see. What is this Gulfstream? What we got left? Nothing but sprints at Gulfstream, right? Oh, I didn't even know that was a 5 furlong sprint on the turf. I'm definitely going to want to look at that race. I don't like. I got to see if there's scratches there. Hold up. I got to look at this sequence. Well, I thought I was going to be worried and not know what to do with the fucking 3, but at 19 to 1, I don't have to worry. I thought he was going to be taking action. At 19 to 1, fuck, all I got to do is say I think he's has value. Lots of shippers in this race though, huh? Oh, King Crab is a 5 is going to be 12 to 1. We got some class. Oh, yes, I'm free. Yes, I'm free. Used to run at Gulfstream. And he's been running against some monsters. He's definitely been off a long time. This is a horse that I like. This is a horse that I love rooting for. He is quick when he runs. That race is that race is not going to be easy, I don't think. You love to see the 6. That's he's one of those horses that I just like. He goes all over the place. He's just a hard knocking horse. Fits the track. the favorite, sometimes he's far back. He fits, but there's every once in a while where he ends up being too far back. Coming out of classy race is just the race is also annoying because a lot of these horses are just got one race samples. 4 is another one that I think is going to be possibly too far back, farther back than 3. Five's interesting, and I love the marks on the 5. But 5 leaves you wondering if he even belongs with this group. Three might have the right running style with those graded races at a giant price. Two's just like the 5 to me, except 5's a better betting option. Sharp horse at $25,000 claimers, but does he belong with these? Yeah, they don't run. They don't run. Hopefully, there's more. Hopefully, during the championship meet, we start seeing 2 or 3. But yeah, usually they don't run many of them. It's just, even though they don't run many of them, that profile just day after day, it just fits. You know, if that profile was bouncing around, it just doesn't bounce around. It hasn't bounced around for the last 5 years, maybe even 6. It might even be longer than that. I don't even know how long I've been doing the profile there. At least 5 years, it has not bounced around. It's just speed and stalkers, and if they close to beat you, you just say, well, they got me here. Yeah, if I play that race, I'm demanding a lot out of that ticket. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm really trying the 5-6-3 there. I think it's going to end up just the nature of the race. I don't think it's a spot. I think it's a poke spot. And then you got the philosophy of demanding a lot of out of your ticket, and I think those 3 horses will be demanding a lot. And that profile's so strong, you know, you only need 1 or 2 horses to miss the break a little bit. You almost lose all chance if any small things go wrong. I love those turf sprints. Let's see, but I'm going to go to Churchill because I already think I know what I'm possibly going to do if I decide to do anything there. That's probably the strongest profile I got, that turf sprint at Gulfstream. They're like mandatory to at least look at. Let's see, what we got? Optional claiming 80,000. What is this, a route race? Yeah, a lot of little stakes and just wouldn't be shocked to see even a graded horse in here. Five's the favorite. I definitely don't. I like the excuse of that race 2 back. Feels like a speeder stalker. I think there's a lot of horses that can push the pace here. 6 probably has a little advantage in class. Just running against allowance 1X should be a little bit tougher. There's a lot of horses that earned hearts here. One caught my eye at that number, but he'd have to get the lead and probably needs the inside to be a little good. I don't think I'm going to mess with this race. Wow, I'm not at the 3 on 4 to 1 at all. Three, I'm really not at that price. 3 would benefit if the pace is fast, which I think it's going to be, but for some reason, I do not like that 3 anywhere near that price. Two got some upside if the pace is fast. One still has a chance to rate. I think one's still going to be an overlay. I'm not sure who I got as a favorite here, though. I got a feeling I got too many possible overlays here, too. But in a way, I don't see 5's big advantage here. I think 5 gets more points. I think 6 gets a little bit more points. Well, 7's another overlay option. Yeah, I think I'm out this race. Eight benefits on a fast pace, which I can see. Yeah, I'm out this race. I'm going to finish my betting line. These two are just going to end up with 25%, but this is a race stat. If there wasn't that many overlays, I might have been able to do the 1, but I think 1 was a big overlay. 4 is a big overlay. 7's a decent overlay. 8's a 2-point overlay. Yeah, no bet for me there. Let's see. Part of the opinion was I thought the pace would be really fast here. Is this going to be a really fast pace? 23-3. One, I think, would have been the horse if I worked that race out. 1 would have been on every ticket, might have even been the key. Oh, you got a breather at the half. That's a pretty solid breather. That looks like 25. Is that still the 1 or did the 1 back? No, the 1's still there. I'm just rooting for the 1 because I think 1 would have been on every ticket and probably the key. So 1 has to hold on for second. 8 might be able to snap them. That's going to be a good sit out because I think I would have had the 1 as the key. 1's going to outrun his odds. Was that 6-8? Or did 8 run him down? I'm not even sure. I think 6 might have won that race, but I was so busy trying to watch the 1 if he was going to hold on. 6, I said, was a horse that I thought had the class advantage. And 5. I was not sure what I thought of the 5. He ended up, 5 actually gets third. 1 got fourth. Let's see, Bodrick's booming again. Exacta and try. Let's see, I want to get over to Gulfstream. Jennifer's booming. Wait, did the 8 win that? No, I'm not sure who won that. 8 might have won that, or 6 won that race, right? 6-8, 6-8-5. And Gulfstream, I already determined if I play this race, I'm probably demanding a lot of the ticket, and it's probably a poke bet. Let's see, this is the 8th race, right? Panther, no, am I? Oh no, that's Churchill. Got the wrong form. Let's see, 7 is a favorite, and I already said 7's a good, 7, I don't have a problem with him being a horse. It's more that sometimes, just sometimes he's a little far back. But he's been running at 60,000 in some tough races. He's probably still the horse that I got to worry about. He's just a favorite that I'd be a little willing to try to beat. Yes, I'm free off. I could probably give the 6 more points, but I think with the layoff, I think 5-1 is the most that I can give him. He always comes. He's just a horse I like, so I'm always skewed on them. 5, I love the marks, but I still don't know if he belongs in this group. I think he still ends up being an overlay, but I think I got to be at 12% on him. Four's been running at a really good level. I got no problem with his level. It's just sometimes he's a closer here. I'm definitely between he's either 5-1 or a 7-1. Either way, he's overbet on either of my lines. He's a little overbet. Three's interesting. I think he has speed. I think he could fit. I don't really know what he is, but he's at least 9-1 to me, meaning he's still an overlay. Two is the same. Sharp horse, fits. He's the same as the 5 to me. Except 5 just offered at the overlay price, and right now he's not. Let's see, 1 ran in that. Yes, I'm free. Feels like he has he's only been out of position once at Keeneland. Overall, he's within 2 lengths every race. He's going to get points. 7's going to get points. And 4, I'm already at. Let's see, if I give him my best price on the 4, what does that leave for these 2? I think that works at the very least. I don't have a problem with these horses being that. Although 1's off a layoff too. And I only gave him, I might readjust him. I might readjust, yes, I'm free. Because those two horses were a K-hair apart. I'm going to trust that he's in form. I'm going to trust that they got him right. I'm not going to separate these three horses, whatever that ends up being. 24%. I do think that's probably the big three. And that still makes us 6 and overlay. Let's see, if I'm going to poke at this race, I don't know if I want to do win bets and that, because win bets, I can't get a score. Let's see, if I did a win bet, I know who the win bets are. Win bets will be the 6 and the 3 if I do. If I do the win bets, I'm probably not doing the exactas. I'm going to price this out. Six and 3, I don't have to worry about. And I'm still somewhat interested in 6, 3, 5. Although I don't know how much I believe in the 5. I got a feeling 6 might not be able to be played with the 7. Let me see what these are paying. Yeah, 7-6, I'm completely forgetting about that. 7-6 can't be turned around. Six, 7 is either 34 to 1 or a win bet. So 6, 7 could be played straight. What about 1-6? 1-6 is 34 to 1. 1-6 could be turned around. I'm going to have to write this like this. 6 can only be played straight on the 7. 6-1 could be turned around. And 3 probably with the 6 and the 7 is okay. Although 7-3 is not demanding a lot out of any ticket. 7-3 is not demanding anything. I think I play the 3 and the 6 on top of the 7. Oh, that was supposed to be the 1 there. One 7 is 74 to 1. Or I'm sorry, 1-3 is 74 to 1. Yeah, I can make that a hit, I guess. Let's see, I might get rid of this. But if I play this ticket, I could get rid of the 6-3. Do I want to do the win ticket? If I do the win ticket, I guess I'm going to play it a little bit more than a poke. I play this less, and most of my exacted budget will be over here. Let's see, that's just 3 and 6 with the 1, so I can do that on a single ticket. See, I'm not going to be able to see that. I can do this or the win ticket. I guess I'm going to go after this a little bit more than just the initial poke, but still not a. It's still going to be on the lower side of everything. Fuck, I guess I'm doing a win bet first because I'm talking to myself and they're starting to load. Shit, am I going to be able to get this in the right way? Straight, straight, straight. Where's that straight ticket? Well, you know what? Get that box ticket first. Because if I got the straight, I got the win ticket. So I might not get that straight combination in. Come on. I should be able to get it in. Yeah, I'll be able to get everything in. Let's see, 6-3-3. That's probably the best case scenario, even though I got that less. Jennifer, huge pass at Gulfstream. Is 7 going to break out the gate good? 7 is going to break out the good. I'm definitely rooting for my boy. Yes, I just like this. I just love certain horses. Can I get a 6-5 would be just beautiful. Anyway, I get a 6-5 or 5-6 would be beautiful there. Nope. Yeah, 5 went away. 6. Oh no, 7-4. 7-4-6. Oh. They went 42 and 30. They're supposed to be able to come off the pace there. 42 and 4. Looks like the 7 might have held on. XY speed, nice horse, just a short price. I was hoping he would be farther back, but oh, 2 took out the 3. 2 took out the 3, so I wouldn't get a fair run out of him. I don't know if that matters. Let's see, but I can't say the fast pace hurt the 6 because 7 was up on that pace. Although the fast pace might have stopped the 7-6 from being the exacta. Although 7-6, I couldn't play the exacta that way. Yeah, 6 needed to beat the 7. $21-1, 42. As soon as they go sub 43, all bets are off there. I'm hoping to get a sub 22, sub 44. Sub 43, even 43 flat. Yeah, the profile, that's when the profile gets weaker. Yep, get nothing for being close. Yeah, I'll take the 6 at 8 to 1. I probably should have weighed the 6 more. I probably should have weighed the 6 more instead of playing the 3 and the 6 equally. And 4 I thought would be farther back, but with that pace, that probably was good. If you tell me that was the pace of the race, 4 ends up even getting more points there. 4 actually he doesn't become the favorite, but he definitely becomes more than 15%. Dylan Davis. Dylan's what is that at the Duck? Jennifer's heating up. Oh, that's going to be a solid exact end try there. I don't think I've seen the 4 anywhere there. Christopher's booming over there at the Duck. Christopher's still cashing some more tickets. Let's see, either exact is going to be good. I don't know if it's who is it between the 12 and the for second? Might have been the other horse. If it's a 12, it's a little bit better. It's a bit better. I don't remember who I said was the other horse. Maybe the 6 at 5 to 1. 10 definitely the winner. Oh, that would have killed your pick 6. You would have played against the 7 there. 6 did get second. 10, 6, 12. Should be a solid exacta. Very good try. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm not complaining about Gulfstream, but I think Gulfstream's been on the chalky side. With the results. I think they haven't been, I don't think they've been blowing up the board today. That's an 18 to 1 exacta. $5 exacta. Yeah, I don't think Gulfstream's been blowing up the board. 15 to 1. In fact, other than that 2-horse winning, now they had a 32 to 1 exacta earlier. A lot of chalkiness. And then that 2-horse had to be the biggest price we've seen today at Gulfstream at 11 to 1. Although that exacta wasn't great for 11 to 1 winner. So is this the last race at Gulfstream? This is probably the last race at Gulfstream. I don't see them having 10. Yeah, they've had some, I think that's why I'm not complaining. They've had some competitive feeling races. You had a nice score leveraging a chalky. I had an okay score there leveraging chalky. I think I had an L there too. Well, I think I had 2 L's there. if I didn't hit the really good bet at Churchill, I probably would have just been about treading water or maybe up barely at Gulfstream. Oh no, Richard, I bowed out of Woodbine this year. We played Woodbine maybe a handful of days. Not a single day I felt comfortable. I'm actually up at Woodbine just because I had one nice ticket. I don't remember if it was 100 and some exacta or 200 to one exacta. I might have played it 7 days or less this year and really never felt comfortable. I had one really nice ticket. I think I had a couple winning days there, but I just felt so uncomfortable. And I said, the last time I played there, I said, I'm not looking at Woodbine again for the rest of the year unless there's no other secondary track. So I just been picking tracks that I feel more comfortable there. I just never felt comfortable there. And I haven't felt comfortable at Woodbine for years. Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream. But once I left there, I never got back to being comfortable there. It might just because I'm not struggling trying to play it every day, but if you got other tracks, I don't need to. If I got other good tracks for me, I don't need to keep banging my head and feeling, if you're uncomfortable somewhere and you could go somewhere else, it's just better to go somewhere else. We might do a little bit of Woodbine depending on how the rest of the schedule it is, but it just depends on when, Churchill's going to go to Turfway. So maybe there might be 1 or 2 more days of Woodbine, but yeah, it's definitely not my focus. No, I haven't been. I want to still do the Hawthorne and Indiana tournaments. Those are the only 2 NHC tournaments I'm even willing to go to. But the last 2 years, last year and this year, we're not going to be able to make it for those weekends. So I didn't even I even canceled my updating this year for the NHC. It wasn't even worth me. I'll pay that fee if I can make it to the tournament, but I haven't been looking at any tournaments. I hate the online shit. They just lost importance to me. We got a turf sprint. I'm just not sure what the turf sprint is, so I'm probably not going to be thinking any bias here. I don't know if Churchill runs that many turf sprints even. Let's see, I got 3 minutes. Is that enough time to glance real quick? I don't think I'm moving quick enough. Yeah, I only got a 17 race profile. Speed's been good, but 17 race profile is not enough to put any faith in. Let's see, 8's the big favorite. This is allowance 1X. Wow, if he wins, it looks like he needs a meltdown. He's been running against some biases, early pressing bias, but he's gonna, because he feels like a stalker at best, but he really feels like a closer to me. Seven looks okay on the running lines, but I don't have any marks. Six, I don't mind that race two back. Last race might have missed the breaker, bumped between start. Maybe he had trouble last race. I don't mind his 14 to 1. Five's another horse with no speed. Four, I don't mind any of his marks. Yeah, but he's 3 to 1. Three, I don't like route to sprint. Two probably has, two looks like, well, he's undefeated. I don't have a problem if he runs. Right now, I think the best marked horse is that four. But he's just 3 to 1. Six is still a little interesting to me. Oh, nine got really good marks. Step it up in class. Oh, nine's 32 to 1. Eleven could be interesting. 12, I don't think should be 90 to 1. I don't know where I'm at here. All I know is 12 and 9 and I'm going to do a little poke bet, but I'm going to have to. I'm going to box that a little bit. Four was a horse that I'm going to underplay both of those exactas though. But I think if I'm going to put the 3-horse box in first because I don't have to worry about that being a good ticket. If it hits, I don't have to worry about that. Send. I'll get them both in. I can't take this. This race is not serious, but if I'm right, it could pay off like it's serious. I don't know how right I could be here. Oh, nine's actually running, but I got a 4-horse speed though, which, yay, he came out the gate okay, but can't be excited about a 4-horse speed though with a 35 to 1 shot. But keep running. Keep running. Oh, I thought that was a 12 that was there too. That's a 5. Boy, a lot of horses got a chance here. That's a fun race, though. I think 8's the favorite, though. 11's going to be a nice price. Oh, no, 11's 10 to 1. That's still a nice price, but. Yeah, 9 gave me a little thrill. 4 tried. 8 did close, but when you see 4 horses across the track, it felt like someone was going to close. I wouldn't be shocked if 11 closed too. Yeah. Let's see, I'm betting a 30. I don't think 6 ran at all, and I don't think 12 ran at all. dangerous. Dangerous race. I underplayed both of those exactas, but if I was right, especially if I was right about the 3-horse box, I think I would have did all right. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got a full 10. Was that the last race at Churchill? Are we done? Or is there one more race at Churchill? There's one more race at Churchill. All right, we're on the last race at both tracks. Oh, sweet. I should be done shortly after 5. What's up, Mr. Guitar? How's it going, man? Bender's already handicapping. I'm going to love the 4. Oh, he's handicapping me. I'm going to love the 4. You're probably fucking right. Oh, 12-1. Who the hell are they betting? Dangerous. Is it a dangerous race? We got one first-time starter. I don't know if it's super dangerous. There's only one complete unknown. Yeah, we got a couple one-race samples. Let's see, 5. I should get the marks on the 5. Still trying to figure out who the scratch horse is. It's got to be this horse, Tattoo. Oh, I think that's a good scratch if you like the 4. I got to look up the 5. That's a long layoff, but it looks like he had form before the layoff. Let's get these marks real quick. Bender, did you mark Gulfstream's any of the next 2 cards at Gulfstream? Fuck, what was I looking up? Mammoth? I started Gulfstream this morning. If you haven't marked up Saturday, don't bother. And if you marked up Sunday and you need the filler, send it to me. If not, I got them both. I haven't started anything on Sunday. Tomorrow, I got a decent head start on tomorrow. Probably a pretty big head start on tomorrow. Oh, you're going hiking? Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, definitely don't worry about it. I was just curious if you were marking. That way we're both not going over the exact same thing. That's how you spend your time hiking? Me and Bentley would like to go hiking. Let's see, I'm just getting the 412 race. That's enough. I got enough on him. He's still going to be a mystery either. No matter what these marks look like, he's just going to still be a mystery to me after that layoff. Average, average. Yeah, I don't like how that looks. Average, average with a slash. So we're at 9-1. Definitely feels like something I am interested in. Let's see, who's the favorite here, though? 8's the favorite. 7's the only scratch, so we got 11 horses. Boy, 8. Dude, I think I'm going to have to watch the replay. I got a feeling. Dude, I don't know what to make of him. The favorite ran one race. I got him on the good part of the track. The running line is fucking horrendous. The tip-off is the action. It says he got off a step slow, but didn't do any running. He's like, it's like he's making his first start. Are you scared of someone that started in the basement? I think that's damned if you do, damned if you don't there. There's no way I can justify him at 2-1. Got a horrendous start. Does he rush up? He got a horrendous start. Does he actually make a rush or anything? I don't know what to make of that. If he rushed up and really got in contention, no, he got a bad start and stayed bad. I don't know what to make of that race. 2-1 just sounds more wrong than right to me. I'm almost wondering, I'm almost, he's getting Lasix, but that's not a thing that I price. Let's see, 1's going to be an unknown. Let's see, big field of 11. I just give them a random. I could probably go with 7% for any first-time starter. Two. I don't mind that last race. I thought that was a bad rail. Before that was Route to Sprint. I don't have a problem with him at 8-1. I think this field is going to look pretty weak. 3, I like the hearts, but they were at a route. 4 is definitely the horse that I'm going to, Bender knows what I'm going to grab there. Been going too fast to win. All they got to do is survive. Looks like a field that probably can survive here. Five, like I said, looks like he had form. I'm probably willing to say if they did a good job with him, wouldn't shock me. 6, I'm going to say, I think this is going to be just a bunch of horses that, yeah, 6 can win if he improves. I got no problem with it. But my price is 5-1 to have him on top. Dropping in class. 8, I don't understand. I don't understand the 3-1. If it wasn't for 3-1, I wouldn't even be talking about him right now. 10, I like that heart. Actually earned 2 hearts. 10, I could put at 5%, but he's a 5% at 40-1. That's going to get a win bet from me. Field's so bad. I even think 11's I can give him 5%. I even think he could be interesting in here. The field. Is this dirt or a? Oh wait, this is a dirt race. This is a dirt race. 10 still going to get a win bet. It's just going to be. I'm forgetting the outside of the track. Yeah, 8. I got a feeling I'm just doing a couple win bets here. I might even make the win bets more important than anything. 4 is definitely getting a win bet. He's definitely getting weighed. 10's getting a win bet. That's going to be a minimum win bet, but that win bet still gets me to a decent number. Fuck, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm just doing the, yeah, 4 still gets a win bet. I was going to do bigger, but he went down. I think I'm interested in a couple exactas. No, one's a first time starter. I think that's all I'm going with in the exacta. No, I want the 5 there. I'm going to have to put that in. I didn't get to price anything. Fuck, 8-4-4-8 is still decent. I wasn't expecting that exacta to pay that. Who's this? Oh, that was a 5. I don't think I'm going to get that 4-8. I don't even have the 4-10 exacta. 10-4 exacta. 10, I'd be happy if he just wins the damn race. $4,884. Maybe I should have put in. They're paying $36 and $31. Three and 2 came out the gate, so I need this 4 to run with all the inside horses. I probably like my setup as long as 4 is going to be first or second. I gotta go pee. I like my setup at the very least. Come on, I need the 4, I think. 2's gonna win. I just need the 4 to get second. Looks like 5's gonna beat me. Who's that on the outside? Is that the 10? Oh no, that's a 9. No, I couldn't have hit the exacta. 4-2-5 I could have hit, but 2-9. Who is a 9? Two, I got no problem with the 2 winning. I thought the he was. Ooh. Did 4 go down to 3-1? 4 went down to 3-1. 8 never had to worry about him. Who's the 9 though? 9, I got no problem with the 9 being there. He would have been outside. He would have beat me. I'd rather it be him than the 8. Yeah, 4 went down at 3-1, so I should not have done that win bet on the 4 at all. I seen him at 5-1, and I cut the win bet down. I should have not even followed up. 2, I could have bet to win. I like the bad rail race, but didn't trust the inside at Gulfstream. 2-5, I could have possibly hit that if I wasn't scrambling, but 2-9 makes me save my 2-9 makes me know that I couldn't have hit anything. Let's see, anyone hit that race? Going to be a decent exacta and try. Nice hit, Chris. So Chris is booming. I see it now. Loving Gulfstream. I got the love for Gulfstream back, although today wasn't a. That's probably one of the better races today, right? Result-wise. Let's see. We just got Churchill. I'd like to watch that race though. 2, I think, came out the gate. I think 4 ended up with the lead. That was a dirt sprint. I'm surprised I didn't. I'm actually surprised I didn't box the 2, 4, 5 in a way. That's basically a 1, 2, 3 ticket. I was scrambling for the horses that I wanted to bet in the exacta. I knew I was going to. My first thought was to key off the 4. I knew I was going to use a 2. I thought the 3 with the hearts, even though I don't like route to sprint, was going to be used. I remembered the 5 and threw them in there. And 6 was a class dropper. In a way, I bet if I had more time, I bet I write down a 2, 4, 5 in an exacta box there. That just looks like what I would have played. That just looks like my ticket. I spent a lot of time questioning that 8. I'd never even had to spend more than 2 seconds questioning that 8. Let's see. Let's save this. As soon as I realized it was a dirt sprint, that's when I really was like, yeah, fuck the 8. Let's see, do I need enough time for Churchill? Let's see, there's a cut. Oh, that's a good scratch for me at least. Anytime they scratch a first time starter is a good scratch for me. Four is probably a good scratch for me because 4 looks like a horse I would have liked. So instead of those guys saying, oh my God, they scratched a horse that I like, I look at it the other way. Oh my God, I like the horse that was probably lame. That's how I look at it. Yeah, 4 looks like a horse I would have been interested in with that heart. Wow, the favorite is off a year. August of last year, and he's even money. God, that does not sound like a spot where I'm at. Nine looks like it's unbelievable to me that he's 5 to 1. I don't know what makes this horse 5 to 1. My first thought is he's 20 to 1 or worse. That's my initial thought going, I don't know how I could get to him. They put him on the turf route 3 races in a row. They were holding him back, and now he's a winner. I guess that's the scenario. I'm against him. Unless I come back and be like, wow, the field is so bad I can get to him, but I don't think I can get to him. 7, I can actually get to the 7. First race out, I think he ran against a little bias. Second race out, showed good speed, even though it was is this a route or a sprint? This is a 7 furlong sprint. He showed speed and was going decently quick. Take it easy, Bender. Have a nice time hiking, man. I need to take Bentley on some hikes. He would love it when we go out in the woods. Do I like the marks? I don't like route to sprint. It is a 7 furlong race. I don't think I'm interested in this race. Yeah, 3 I can get to. He's at least that looks like a fairly fast fraction. Even though it was average that day, let me look that up. I don't think I'm interested in this race either. I think I'd have to beat the 8 horse completely. What did I wanted to look up that Churchill race. If every race was sub 21, which it might have been, there was at least one race faster than that though. It might be a good race, but if every race was going 21 that fast, it was probably just like I got it as an average race that day. And they did have a lot of races, and the slowest race went 23 seconds flat, and that was an oddball. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sprints, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them went sub 22. The other one went 22, and the other one went 22 on 1. So yeah, they were running fast fractions that day. Though I still have no problem. It just ends up being an average race that day. They were putting up fast times. I still have no problem if he does something. Yeah, and I'd be in a spot where I would have to beat the 8 probably out of everything. Let me look at the exactas, but in fact, 8-7 is the only one that I think I could do with the 8. And then everything else is beating the 8. Then I'd be to beat the 8. I think these are 2 different directions. Oh no. I keep calling the 3 horse to 2. there's not. Well, is this a 5-horse race? Wait a minute. Did they just scratch the one, or was he always scratched? Oh, it's a 6-horse race. Well, 9 I would not be using under any circumstance. He beats me no matter what. I guess the direction that I'm writing down, it'd be the 2 and the 6. I think that's what I'm rooting for. But I don't think I touched this race. Let me just make sure the exact is our sound. 2-7 I don't have to worry about. 2-3 is like a 25 to 1er. 6-3 is better. Yeah, those are the only tickets I can make a case for. Distance is overrated. Jennifer, what you doing on this distance? 3 and 9? Oh, you like that? Now I can't build a case for it. I built the case for the 9. That's my case. If the 9 wins this race, they tried him on the turf route 3 times, held him back, and was putting for this spot. That's the only scenario I could see on him. 9 surprises me. Lightly raced, so he could improve, but man, I just can't get there. 7 all straight for Bodrick. I got to make sure that 7-8-8-7 is still 25 to 1. 25 to 1 if the 7 wins. 20, a little over 25 to 1. Let's see, I'm not doing anything here. That's definitely the only tickets I thought I could have played if I played the race. If I was in desperate mode, I probably I don't know. Would I have played this race if I don't know if I think this race is a good 8 because the favorite makes me queasy here. But then when the favorite makes you queasy, it's a spot if you beat them. Three, 6, and 8 are all the horses that broke good. 2's also up there. Oh, 9's up there. 9's actually, man, I could not have put the 9 anywhere near the lead. I thought if the 9 ran, his only thing was a complete meltdown. You know what? The chiclet on the 9 was wrong. 9 wasn't up there in the pace. The chiclet was wrong. Now the chiclet's right. Come on with this 7. Get this 8 out of here, but bring this 7. Can this be a 3-7-7-3? Oh, who's the little pussy? I'm a little pussy, I'm a little pussy. I'm a little pussy. Come on, get the 7 up. Oh, don't give it a dead heat. Put that 7 up there. Put that 7 up there. Bodrick, put that goddamn 7 up there. No dead heat. Put the 7 up there. There's a real shot. That's a dead heat. Put that 7 up there. Put that 7 up there. That's a nostril to the 7. That's a nostril. Baldrick, don't give up the hope. What's up, Ahmad? How's it going, man? Wow, I could have played that race. It was impossible for me to miss. I let the 8 scare me, and a good day made me not do anything else. Now I think it's God. Now from that angle, I think it is 2-7. Yeah, I think it is 2-7. Oh, cameraman says, wait a minute. Cameraman's going back and forth. Cameraman's hedging here. He's not making a call. He did stay on the 2 longer though. 2 got 5 seconds of camera time. 7 got 2 seconds of camera time. I think the 2 held him off. Lloyd says if you bet that 9, get a different hobby. Get a different, Jennifer, you need a new hobby, Jennifer. Lloyd, you've been waiting for that call. You've been waiting for that comment. You've been watching Jennifer's bet and just waiting for that receipt. He's been waiting for you, Jennifer. God, I can't believe that 9 was 7-2. I just don't get it. Jennifer, did I miss something? I know you liked them. I'm not picking on you because I respect your handicapping. It just felt like an odd place. I just couldn't get there. God, this is almost a race. This is going to sound sick, but I almost wish I was down. I wish I was down. I wish I needed a bailout race right there. I was even saying, is this a bailout race? And I kept going, I'm not sure. I think it's going to be 2-7, but that's a combination that still would have been a good bailout. Dead heat would have had both sides of that, so I would have dead heat wouldn't have bothered me there. And if 7 gets the miracle up, all of a sudden that's what, 80-1 exacta probably. I think I seen it was 173 for $2. I think if I don't play the last race at Gulfstream, I probably feel like I could take a shot here with me playing the last race at Gulfstream. I probably say, hey, I don't need to do anything else. So played super on Wednesday. I'm really happy with my play today. Yesterday I lost every race and still fucked up a 45-1 winner, so. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a dead heat. To me, I think if they declare a winner, I'm leaning towards just a 2. It felt like the 2 had his nose down. If the 7 wins, I think it's a perfect bob. And I still think the dead heat is could be a real possibility here too. And none of those scenarios would have been bad for the tickets I got written down. I'm done too. We're just waiting for a photo and the sign off. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're early, so we're gonna walk during the light, and then we'll go get Bentley his chicken. I'm with you. It's a beautiful day out. Yeah, you'd feel better if you key box there. Yeah, because if they dead heat, right now they got 7 up there. I think the 7's going to be a flat out winner. Dude, I think that was the least likely of the 3, but fuck, that's the best. Nicely done, Bodrick. I definitely don't mind that ticket construction. Might regret not playing, but after my day to day, fuck, I don't care. Bodrick with the boom. I think I seen that's an 80-1 exacta that way, something like that. Maybe a little bit more than 80-1, 85-1. Bodrick with the win exacta and try and had to survive the fucking most heart. Dude, that had to be gut wrenching. That had to be brutal waiting for that photo. All right, nicely done. Nicely done, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. Churchill and Gulfstream for the rest of the week, everybody. But we'll be back tomorrow like usual. So good luck if you guys are still gambling. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.